There we go. Sorry about that. Let's see if we can scrounge up a deck that is both fun and interesting. God. There's like nothing fun or interesting I'm looking for. Based on last environment and this one, in terms of early results and data, there's really not much. CG. Alright, Japan, what have you been up to? Oh, change this to image view. Oh, Bloomlord. Bloomlord splashing in Zephica Ace and Medieval Gallant with a little puppet. Cool. I guess that's a thing. Medieval Gallant, Zephica Ace. I don't know why they're using that Zephica when Medieval Gallant does the same thing but better. What do we got here? Royal Knights? Gross. Royal Knights is boring as sin. And it's frustrating as all hell. This is obviously common and uncommon event. Yeah, this is like common / uncommon event. Then we got Gallant, which is looking to be more toxic. Because you got the Gigimon eggs that are insane. Yeah, like Gallant's just Gallant. What's this actual list? Oh, Royal Knights. Garbage. I could try like purple hybrids to start. Like, I don't necessarily think I need the dog package. Because like if I'm doing things correctly, I should just double down on this. But the fact that we have Arrestor Superior is kind of fun. Sakuya, garbage. Don't even want to attempt to play that pile of toxic waste. More Gallant. Bunnies. I do not believe Bunnies is remotely playable this format. Armors. Still the same boring deck. You just have this card now. Where's the spice? Here's Examon. I'm not playing Examon in paper. But here's an Examon. Yeah, because you get this card, the Dracomon X. That's probably the best thing that Examon could have remotely had or wanted. So I think, like, honestly, the deck pretty much stays the same last format. Just you swap out a rookie for this, and pretty much the rest of the deck is exactly the same. Maybe like 1 or 2 Examon X's. What is this? Is this Aces or this is Adventure? Maybe I'll take a look at this because Adventure seems to be pretty good. I don't exactly know which direction of Adventure is the best, but Adventure looks pretty okay. This is boring. It's literally just a Agumon Greymon deck. Greymon.deck. This is incredibly boring as sin. Because this literally didn't change. It's just now people are actually thinking about running the Ancient Guru, which I was on way before all this stuff. So, whatever. Armors. Armors just being armors still. Just using the new Davis and the new Vmon. Jesmon? Jesmon really didn't get anything. Hello gamers! How is everyone doing today? I'm soul searching, trying to find a fun and interesting deck that doesn't look incredibly toxic or is like something that we've seen 100,000 times before, but I guess that doesn't exist. This is an interesting take. I don't think they're entirely wrong, but that's a head scratcher if I've ever seen one. I'm just seeing if Japan had anything fun or interesting. It really doesn't look like they have anything fun or interesting to steal, like as of right now. I hate using this site, but sometimes this will have stuff. Most of the time, this site just takes from literally the site that I just was using. So we could look at the Japanese and Chinese stuff, and it's probably going to be the majority of what we just saw. Owen Gaiomon. Royal Knights, Magna, Sakuya, Seadra Duke. Yeah, I don't care about that. Seadra Duke. It's just Seadramon. It's just generic blue Tappen. Like, at that point, I might as well just be running the Gao engine. A Adventure Wargrey, Galaxy Toolbox, Blue Hybrids. Is Blue Hybrids more Galaxy Toolbox? Is Blue Hybrids actually doing anything good? Or is it just still the same old, same old? It's the same old, same old. Literally nothing has changed. Yeah, I get it. You want me to use ads. Gamamon Duke. Gamamon. Here's a Gamamon list. I don't believe this is actually a competitive deck, but we could look at it for a hot second.
You just chilling?
Yeah, I need to do some soul searching, find an actual deck for me to play that's not incredibly toxic for everyone involved and still good.
Good luck.
Yeah, I know. That's the true talent challenge.
So that's what you've been slightly dreading today?
It's not dreading. I was informed that the simulator got updated, so I figured I might as well just take a look at it. It's more of the fact that I just don't have a deck to play anymore, and that's the big issue. Oh, this was from China. It's not like the deck that I was playing is dead. It's just the environment has changed to be so significantly unfun and uninteresting that I'm just like trying to find something that's actually good, fun, and interesting. By the way, I've seen you show Eagle's Nest events on my podcast. Uh, that's they're up on Eggman events right now. Um, so Eggman events does have World Convergence, and both of the Eagle's Nest events are here. So when it comes to the first one, we could see that it's all the top results, and we could even look at all of their decks. So like maybe Ancient Greymon, like Red Hybrids is something that I've always been interested in, but I am so bored with Ancient Greymon because it's not a very interesting deck to play. That's my only issue. So, like, I want a good build that's not Ancient Greymon, because if I'm gonna be playing Ancient Greymon, I might as well just say, fuck it, play Purple Hybrids instead. It does the exact same thing for the most part. It just doesn't have a surprise OTK that's now worse. So, like, and at least in Purple Hybrids, I could run Floodgates, where Red Hybrids, it's a little bit harder to run Floodgates. Unless you're playing Ancient Garurumon, then you're not Red Hybrids. So, yeah, but Eggman Events has all of the decks as of right now. The latest one, I think their Thursday one, they don't have. I think they just post the Monday events, because those are the bigger Win-A-Box events. So we could finally see, like, the Purple Hybrid stuff. Like, yeah, you get Floodgates, which are incredibly important. You still have the Uko package. You're still playing the Gabus. They took out the Siyako, it looks like. And then they're playing more Dukes or Gallants, because this card's, like, absolutely insane. Because you're either deleting a big thing or recovering. Then it has Rush or Blocker, so you have both offense and defense and control covered, all in a single card. This card's kind of nuts. While also having the same or a relatively easy condition to hard play him for free. When this Digimon would be played, if there's 13k or more DP, reduce the play cost by 2 for every total 5 cards in player's trashes. So it's a little bit different, but it doesn't require me having one Digimon on the field. So I literally could be like, okay, I'm going to hard play BT13 Gallant for 0, and then I'm going to hard play the Promo Gallant for 0, and then you have like 2 extra attacks that you could do out of nowhere. Interesting that they're running Keenan. I guess that's a choice. Maybe this is wrong. No, it wouldn't be wrong. They're running some really weird stuff. The Arrestor Superior makes sense because they're literally just using this card for when Digivolving, attack without suspending. So that way you could swing and then Digivolve into Superior Mode and swing again. Or like Digivolve into Superior Mode, swing with his Wind Digivolving, and then actually swing for the turn. So it's just 2 attacks in 1 card. That's all they're using it for. Plus, because it's also red, you could easily Digivolve into a Gallantmon if you really needed to. So it all makes sense. As far as like some of the innovations. Purple. Once we get red, purple memory boost, that would easily go into here, because that way you could use it to grab the Gallants or the Arrestor. Obviously we don't have that card yet. The one of Jack Raid. Oh, I guess they're using like Mimi as a potential like floodgate. What does Keenan actually do? So he's the memory setter. When one of your Digimon with Ravemon or Bird or Avian in its traits is deleted, by suspending him, draw one card and gain a memory. So that's used specifically for Vulgar because it's a bird. I mean, I guess that's a choice. I don't necessarily know if I... Well, I still probably would rather have this. I guess the big difference is, like, just the difference in how they're triggering. Because they're both essentially gaining you a memory. I like this mat a little bit more, though, over the Keenan, but I could see the Keenan being alright. You built Royal Base with the new option and Tiger with Vinyl Zubagon. That sounds fine. It doesn't sound like overtly terrible. I know a lot of people are hype on Hunters. I guess the easiest place to start is let's just say screw it and let's just build my good old blue deck. Because I don't think there's anything wrong with my blue deck. Where is assets? Decks? Cope? Is this it? Oh. Don't save. It saved over Cope. Darn. Alright. So we're going to have to build Cope from scratch again. That's fine. So we are playing Gao cards. That's what we need to look up. One of you. One of you. Four of you. Four of you. Is that it for the Gao package? Yes. Yes, it is. Alright. Now we start running generic good stuff. So, aquatics. I think, like, the only big problem with this kind of card combo is it's giving the opponent resources. But I guess, like, the opponent's already going to have their resources because what's consistency at this point anyway? So we're running one of you, two of you, there we are, four of you. So what are we at? 7, 9, 3. All right, cool. Then we need Ancient Guru. Where is Ancient Guru? Probably past it, and I didn't even notice. There we go. At least like 2 Ancient Gurus. 2 Invisis. Oh god, I can't spell today. 3 Hexablows. Maybe 1 Invisi. Yeah, 1 Invisi, so that way I'm running the 7. Then delay in blue. So we got 2 of you. 4 of you. 4 of you. The 1 Hammer Spark. option lineup is mostly done. Oh, I need the megas. So we go one of you, one of you. Is there anything else? I have 40 cards. Oh, I need to finish the rookies. Duh. So Siako, Madoki, and Otama. So these are the 3 God tier floodgates. The opponent can't gain memory, can't reduce play cost, and can't reduce digivolution cost. So this is the holy trinity of floodgates. Then we need our egg. We're using you. Do we have any new, like, actually new tech that we could think about using? What do you do? When Digivolving Blitz, return one of the opponent's Digimon with 8,000 DP or less to the bottom of their deck. Then, if in effect it didn't, return, or this card gains security attack +1, and its attack target can't be changed, and it's got Blitz. That's not, like, terrible. It's not exactly what I'm looking for, but it's not terrible. Then this has Ice Clad. Trash any 4 Digivolution sources from the opponent's Digimon. When attacking, if the opponent has no Digimon with as many Digivolution sources as it, unsuspend this card, and then all of the opponent's security Digimon get -6,000. That's okay. I could use this with, like, Zudo Ace. This is just more jamming. Veemon's Armors. When this Digimon suspends, draw a card. It's cute. I don't think I need it, though. That's Wind Guardians. This is Aqua. Digivolving into an Aqua. I really don't think this deck particular got anything. Because this is bottom decking, right? Yeah. So maybe like a Zudo Ace. Like a single copy of Zudo Ace. Just because we need the answers. And then what else am I running? So I have my curve. Like, my curve is borderline perfect. Oh, Tamers, right. So what blue Tamers do we have to work with now? I think, honestly, it's just Davis for memory fixing. I don't really see a reason to run, like, literally anything else. So this is the blue cope. I mean, I could run different level 7s because I could still, like, try to play Volder or something because of Invisimon and Ancient Garurumon. I still don't know if I actually need the Zudo Ace because the removal is just so high that maybe this card's actually a liability, but it's one of the few level 5s that actually bounces, like, almost anything back to the hand. So it's kind of still needed. I would consider maybe what's its face? like maybe the one of ancient, so that way I could still do like an ancient play. But the ancient play doesn't really set anything up except for like a Davis, and even then that seems pretty lackluster. All right, let's try to get some battles in with this, and then swap to a different deck. Like, I still think there's a lot of like good and fun decks in Digimon. It's just the rest, the high echelons of the game is just so toxic that it kind of even overshadows it. Like, it's to the point where even this is overshadowed. Going second, I get the card draw. I do have a line, so I think this is fine. I just need to find a level 6, and I'm pretty golden. And I have some card draws and evolutions to try to get me there. Oh, this is probably not good. Oh, well, never mind. I found the level 6 that I needed. Oh, excellent. Good card draw. Ooh, those are all really good. I kind of just want to take the Hexablow. Like, it's between Zudo and Hexablow, but I think it is just the Hexablow. Yeah, well, that's probably fine. Like, it's part of it is like, yes, I am a blue specialist, and the two best blue decks are so vastly uninteresting that it kind of just ruins a lot of the fun aspect. That's really good. Can I combo off now? It's unfortunate I don't have a floodgate. So what exactly am I doing then? I could do the other combo with this Gao, but then I don't have jamming, and then I actually have to eat up the jamming, which isn't, like, terrible. So I think maybe I just evolve into this Gao and wait one more turn. Because this is where, like, this deck kind of falters, where I don't have any good protections, and I don't have any good floodgates to stop them from doing shenanigans. So I honestly think my best play is just this. I found a second level 5, which is fine. Never complaining about having the level 5. I think I'm waiting for an opportunity for them to give me more memory, which they're probably not going to do. Oh, they're moving out. I guess they just get to do all of their stuff anyway. And then most likely lock me out of interacting with them, and then they win the game because they locked me out from interacting with them. That's most likely what I'm looking at. They're just going to go full combo. That plays the Sistermon that lets them evolve. Oh, that lets them attack at the end of the turn, and then they get to play the Sistermon, and then evolve this into the X, which locks me out of being able to interact with them, and then they win the game. Cool. Glad to know that that was a very enjoyable experience. I mean, I have memory to do stuff. I don't think any of that matters. So, Digivolve 2, all of your opponent gain reboot and blocker affected by your opponent's effects. Cool. So, I'm forced to raise out, otherwise I die. I'm probably still dead anyway because I can't interact with the opponent in a meaningful capacity. So, the game's probably just over, and I'm just playing for formality's sake, just going through motions. It has to be the Hankun. Yeah, I think this engine's probably dead because of decks like this, where it's just like, oh, now they have level 7 aces that I'm basically giving to them for free. And because I can't interact with their Digimon, I still just automatically lose the game. So... it's gonna have to be... I can't even... I could potentially Ice Clad. But then he just aces. And I don't think I have more sources than they do. So we would tie on the Ice Clad. Maybe I still do it anyway just to put pressure on. Because my alternative is Ancient Guru here, which I could deal... Like, they're both dealing essentially 2 security checks. So it realistically doesn't matter which one I use then. Yeah, I don't think it matters which one I do then. So I'm gonna have to eat this for jamming. And for the extra inheritable, which really sucks. And then they ace me, and then I lose the game. Cool. Glad that was a very interesting and riveting gameplay experience. I wish I can repeat that over and over again. Alright. So, let's actually create a real deck this time. It's like, it's moments like that that's like, why did I even bother shuffling up and playing? And, like, granted, Jesmon is not the lower end of competitively viable, but, like, really? The fact that that was, like, what, turn 3? I was locked out of playing the game and automatically lost the game? Because of the deck that I was playing? And if I didn't, like, stop them from doing that, then I'd lose the game? So what actually is a good, non-toxic, functionally viable deck that does not lose to aces? The answer is probably nothing. Let's just copy this. Export. Copy. Import. So I would consider taking out the Mimis because I'm not realistically using the options. So I think the Mimis are just there to stop the opponent from, like, using their options reasonably. And then that lets me play 2 more of something. So I honestly do think this needs to be a 4 of. Just because we need to see that and this. I could consider running... Oh, Rush Geel. Yeah, so there's Rush Geel. Not this one. So I could run like a one of Rush Geel. I could technically swap out the Demi Mera for the Gigi. This Gigi. So I get to return a Gallantmon or Growlmon from my trash to my hand. It's not terrible. I could test it. I don't know how good that actually is going to be. But I could at least, like, test it. Because if I accidentally, like, mill these, then kill my Digimon, and then I could grab one of these back, and then just apply lots of pressure. So, what was the Japanese purple hybrid deck doing? That's the question. That's Gamamon. CG guide. Medusa. I find Medusa to be incredibly boring because it's the same shit. Like, Digimon is at such a homogenized spot where if you're not doing a specific preset thing that's basically cheating the memory, dealing lots of damage, and locking the opponent out, you're functionally not a viable deck anymore. And I think that's incredibly unfortunate. Like, I think Medusa's fine. It's just everyone's playing Medusa, and I don't find that to be interesting at all. Like, it's not even like there's going to be any interesting or spicy tech cards for the deck, which is the other problem that I have with it, because it's so cookie cutter on what's the most optimal cards because it just came out. Alright, so this is a purple hybrid list. So they are running in a Goonie. So that's the... Oh, yeah, they're on the Doros. So I think, like, the Floodgates is correct. This is where I got the Gigi idea from. They're not running any Rush Geels. I guess it's because Rush Geel costs memory. And then they're on Iron Mako to probably try to rig this a little bit more. But they're also on they're on 2 Atomic Infernos, which is, I guess it's fine. So maybe 3 of this is correct. I don't know if I exactly need this. This really isn't doing anything for the deck other than always giving me a tamer. But, like, I feel like because of the change of the deck, like, I'm always going to have a tamer anyway. The Dober's cute. I like the Dober. Because that's on delete milling 3. So it lets me... Oh, okay. So they're using the Dober because they're using this. Again, I still don't know if I exactly need or like that, but what's this Aguni doing for the deck? That's the real question. What is that Aguni doing? What the dog doing? We get to return a... Oh! Okay. So I could consider running, like, a one of this Aguni. So, like, run 1 Kaiser, 1 of this Aguni. I could take down a Koichi, even though this is the important Koichi. I don't know if I exactly need 3 of these. I don't know how many I was running before. And then I still kind of like the Rush Geel, so that way it just gives me lots of options. But maybe Rush Geel isn't the play, because I do have these cards now. So maybe like another Gabumon? Or maybe I don't need another rookie. I kind of want one. Yeah. No, maybe this is okay. I still don't know if I want or need the Keenan. I think it's cute. But I think this is okay. Like, it's not doing anything overtly, like, gross. Like, I guess maybe that's what's making this, like, a less desirable deck to play is because it started to be a little bit more fair. Alright. They're going first. I get the card draw. I still think I mulligan this. I have one Duskmon, but I don't have anything else, and I don't have any, like, real search outside of Koichi. That's better. That's better. I still got the Koichi. I lost the level 4, but I could potentially find other stuff with this. So they're playing Ancient, or not Ancient, Shine. Shine was a deck I was also considering looking at. But I think, like, Shine at this point still loses to the DP Wars because if I'm unable to interact with the opponent's Digimon and I can't boost my Digimon to big numbers, that's kind of where I feel like Shine kind of just loses. And I feel like with Hunters, I might be okay on DP, but I lose to any Ace Digimon, which feels really bad. Well, I found the Dusk, so that's good for me. We'll discard the Nidhogg just to gain an extra memory. Put them at 1. Some Birdmon feels good in purple hybrids. I could see that. I saw some people experimenting with it. But it would require a little bit more of a workaround. I'm guessing that's the new Marcus. Oh, they're taking the Shine. What does this do? So, Raid deletes one of the opponent's Digimon with 9,000 DP or less when attacking by suspending one of your red or yellow tamers. You get oh, so he's helping boost his DP to the proper numbers. Yeah, I'll raise. I'll take Psych. Hatch. Okay, so I have the full combo. I just need to find the other Koichi, and then I'm really good. So the big question is, do I hold the Uko? I think I do. Honestly, I think I do hold the Uko. Try to bait him and use it to try to find the other Koichi. Well, only viable target. We're putting Gallant way up front. So this just gets me a little bit closer to the Koichi. So I know it should be coming up ideally soon. And then once I have the other Koichi, I should be really good to start, like, comboing. Because I have the 2 Dusks and then the 1 Vulgar. And then obviously on the discard, it's going to be the Vulgar. If they're going to elect to kill this. No, they are not. Alright. So I found the other Koichi, which is really good. Well, I found more Koichis. Do I just grab the Uko? I think I do just grab the Uko. Oh, that's an interesting pick. So now I just Digivolve down here for 1. And then play out Koichi. Or I could Digivolve into Psych. Psych's not really doing anything this matchup, so I could probably just swing with Psych. Or, actually, yeah, I think I have to swing with Psych to hope he gets deleted. Perfect. Use the effect to throw out the Vulgar. Gain the memory. And then I could Digivolve into Ukamon back here and then Koichi. Like, set up the other Koichi. So this chokes him to 1, so it makes it so he has to basically play off of 0 memory. Because if he deletes this anywhere mid-combo, then I can end his turn. And discard the Gallant because I have the Guilmon to pick it up. So now what's his play? Swing with the Agu? Louis? No. But Louis helps my next turn. Louis is such a poorly designed card, it's insane. So he's going to go into a level 5. Play out the Memory Setter. Nope, the new one. The new one lets you suspend a Marcus. And then what does it actually do? Oh, plus 3k, then minus 3k. Okay, so I get to gain an extra memory because he kills the Uko. It doesn't make the Digimon attack, though. Oh, it turns a Marcus online. Oh, wait, does it turn Marcus online? One of your Digimon gains piercing and plus 3,000, and then one of the opponents gets minus 3,000. So I guess he's just choosing where the buff goes. Yeah, that seemed incredibly irrelevant. We're going to gain a memory. And then we're going to hatch an egg and search. Ooh, there's an argument for the Uko, but I do kind of just want the other Koichi because I do have plenty of rookies. So I'm not, like, hard-pressed to constantly Uko. Then I'm going to put rivals above Uko so I could try to mill out the rivals. I could gain an extra memory by discarding Dusk. So Dusk, yes, I need to do that because I need to have one Dusk in the trash to be able to grab the other Dusk back. So let's go ahead and Digivolve into Psych because if I end my turn by like hard playing Gazi, then I'm in a pretty good spot. So I could swing with the Uko. He doesn't have any aces. So I think this is just an easy free swing. Because I'm not interacting with his tamers at all. Yeah, so I think I take the free swing now. 2k. That's fine. Oh, no, this grabs me my Gallant back. Yeah. That's why I did that. That's why I set it all up that way. So I just get a free card back. Then we Digivolve you for 2. We will change you to green. We're going to swing into security. Grab a Dusk back from the trash. Digivolve into the Vulgar. delete myself. Delete his Digimon. Play out a card from my trash. Which will be... I could play the Keenan. Is Keenan doing me anything? I think I still need to do... No, I think I do take the Keenan, so that way when I loop again, I Koichi. I play out the Koichi. Or am I miscalculating on something? I think I'm miscalculating on something. So we'll just take the Keenan, just to try to keep memory. Because I don't think I'm killing him this turn. I might be able to. Then we do this. That's a good pickup. We're gonna change you to blue. Swing. Digivolve. If I delete myself, what am I able to do then? So if I don't delete myself, I try to digivolve into a Arrestor. I think I do delete myself. And then I can gain the memory, draw a card. Gain the memory. And then play out Koichi from my trash. This is where I would have loved to have a rush play. So I could use Kaiser to digivolve onto Koichi. Kaiser will cost me 2. Arrestor costs me 4, so that would put him to 3. So even if I gain 2 back, I still am not able to digivolve and win. So maybe I just set Met. I either set Met or another Koichi up, because he doesn't have a memory fixer. So maybe... Yeah, I think maybe I do just set up the second mat. I unfortunately don't have a hybrid to discard because I need the Kaiser. So I think it is just set up mat and then hope I draw into something good. And hope that they can't kill me. I mean, I milled a good portion of their deck still. So 2 out of the 3 or 4 memory setting Marcuses are used up. It's just unfortunate that they have name-based evolutions, but maybe off of 1 memory they can't just combo off and win. So he's able to swing. I mean, technically he could, because he could swing, digivolve, play out another Marcus to then potentially suspend that Marcus to get another free digivolve. What does this even do? Once per turn, if any of your Marcuses are played, if this Digimon... Oh, this Digimon can digivolve into a Rise. Okay. Yeah, so he's swinging into my security, digivolving, playing out another Marcus. Yep, the free Digivolve Marcus. So if he's able to find a way to suspend this, he gets another free Digivolve. But this just has on play to suspend. At the start, if your opponent has a Digimon, gain a memory. While this Digimon, while he suspends, gain piercing, +3, -3. This card's so good. What does he have going on here? Just lots of DP increases? So he Digivolves for 3. That suspends this so he could get a free evolution? Nope. So thanks to Louis, I get to gain a memory. I unfortunately need to keep the one hybrid I have in my hand. So he's probably trying to line up an ace play. So I can't attack first. I'm trying to think, like, what are my actual outs? Maybe I do attack and bait out the ace. The ace gets him another Marcus. The Marcus could be blocker Marcus. No, I think maybe I do just try to bait out the ace. Because I have the Gallant in my hand. So they're obviously debating about acing here. Because that will get me a memory if this does get deleted. His ace is now revealed, so when I'm able to delete it, I could just gain memory back, which I could use the Gallant for, or I could use the Rivals Barrage to do. So I think I'm in a really good spot. Just taking the hit. That's pretty bad for me. Actually, does that matter? He gets to search, so he could potentially search out. That Marcus might be a little annoying. Because he could try to anti-tempo me. So let's go ahead and pop this for safety, because I'm trying to end the game this turn. Let's Digivolve here. Ooh, the Velger's a nice pickup. Unfortunately, it only Digivolves off of Dusk. So we're just going to direct attack, return a Dusk to my hand. Oh, I can't have a Goonie. Yeah, there's the ace play. So he needs to put up blocker Marcus, otherwise he kind of just dies. Yes, I will discard a card to gain a memory. We will discard the Vulgar, because it's better in the trash. I could gain another memory, and then use the Keenan to evolve. So how much does this card actually cost me? When it would be played if... When this card would be played, if a Digimon with 13,000 DP or more, reduce the play cost by 2 for every 5 cards in the opponent's, in both players' trash. So, for every 5 cards. So I have, yeah. So let's do the math on that one. So it would have been a cost reduction, because I had 25 and my opponent had 16. So 25 divided by 5, so that's minus 5 cost. So hold on. So he's a 12 cost. So minus 5, that would make him 7. Then minus another 3. So that would make him 4. Then I delete the ace, gain back 5 memory, so I would have net gained 1 memory off of playing the Gallantmon. And then Gallantmon obviously is going to swing for the game. So, yeah, that hard playing Gallantmon was the correct play. I still feel like I want like either a level 3 rusher or a level 4 rusher, just something extra to do. Yeah, you at least can evolve off of purple tamers. This is a mulligan. This is a little bit better. If I find a tamer, I'm in a good spot. Maybe they'll give me a tamer. Another dusk. Tamer, please. Ayo. Look at that. And it's the one we want. So now I could use him to discard the Vulgar, and then I could go up into Dusk basically immediately. And then Dusk, swing, Vulgar, Digivolve. Maybe I do wait 1 turn. What the heck does this do? Security attack +1, end of attack, delete all Digimon. Then you get to play a 3 cost or lower Digimon with Guilmon from your trash for free. What does this card do? When an effect deletes a Digimon, play one of your Guilmon or Growlmon cards, or, okay. I'll figure it out. So I think I do need to raise this out and swing, just to try to delete him. So I can discard a Duskmon, so I could have a Duskmon in my trash to bring back. Alright, that's fine. Swing? We're going to grab back the Duskmon. So I could delete my Digimon now, or I can hold. And this is probably where Arrestor into play. Oh, that's probably good for me. When does this happen? End of attack. When does this happen? End of attack. Okay. I guess my internet just blipped. I apologize for that, chat. Yeah, I think my internet just blipped. Oh well. Would have been an interesting game to finish. Going first, no rookie, double rivals. I think we mulligan. That's way better. The classic turn one play. Ooh, Keenan. Don't really have that much set up. So, Keenan's not super great. Gamamon. Is this deck even playable? I mean, he does get new tech. Our internet blipped. So I don't know if I'm actually connected or not. I think I have to take the Ukamon.
It blipped?
Yeah, it blipped.
It didn't affect my TV.
Because probably buffer time.
Maybe? I don't know. Generally when it blips, like it's like a full disconnect. Are you sure it just wasn't your computer?
I don't know. I don't care enough to find out though.
It's not that big of a deal. I'm guessing you disconnected from a game or something?
Yeah. Does this not do anything in security? You could. Oh, there's literally nothing, so it does nothing. Wow, good card design. Does nothing. I could choke him to 1 by playing the Koichi, or I could play the other Koichi. Or I could play Keenan, set that up. I think I do just play this Koichi. Just to try to choke him to 1. Because Gamamon is a very inefficient deck. So they reasonably shouldn't have a response to my Ukos. Oh, I have to discard a card. Probably discard Keenan. Oh, I guess he does get to delete one of my Digimon. It's fine. Just gives me more to work with. There's the Vulgar I was looking for. Again? That's not exactly good for me. Because I needed it to die so I could put my Vulgar in the trash. Oh, and that set up the hero for free. Is this a memory fixer? No, it just gains a memory. That was pretty unfortunate for me, actually. Gallant. So probably just set up the Koichi and hope that they don't have the ability to kill me. I don't know what that does. Yeah, I do apologize, chat. The internet blipped, and... what does this do? By placing card with Gamma on its text, delete one of the opponent's Digimon with 7,000 DP or less. Yeah, so he could just delete this. I don't care, because I'm just going to probably discard Rivals or something. Does the Gullus? No, it's just adding retail, so he still doesn't have any protection. And then what? This lets him play out a Gamamon or something? Oh, just lets him Digivolve for free. Got it. And then he slots something underneath. So, So it's either between Gallant or Rivals Barrage. I think I do just pick Rivals Barrage because if I line up a good enough power play, I could easily just like Gallant, like hard play Gallant, and then kill his Digimon, so it effectively covers the same stuff. Yeah, because I could kill this Digimon, do a whole bunch of mills, and then hard play Gallant to kill his other one. Okay, and then what has he got? Oh, this just sets up another hero? Sure. I think I have to take the Dusk. As much as I want the Gallant, right now the Trashes aren't nearly as set up as I want. Then we go here. So I do have 2 Dusks, so I don't exactly have to use this Koichi right away. So he's got all red and purple, so I guess I changed one of his Digimon to green. Oh, he could ace bait me. So I think I attack first. That's fine. I think I do just get rid of... No, it's got to be Matt. We're going to change Gamamon to yellow. And then we're gonna swing. Use the effects. Digivolve himself. Another hero. That's the memory setter. Then we get a gain of memory. Play from trash. I should have changed one of these, like the Tamers, because then I could have milled more. So that was a misplay on my part. We'll grab Keenan. We'll make him yellow. We'll grab the Duskmon back. There's an argument to literally just using the effects to digivolve into the hybrid again, but I think this is fine. So I'm not going to use the effect because then I just arrest her and I kill him. If I do, I gain 2 memory off of Jackraid and I kill him anyway. So I guess I'd just delete his Digimon for the safety of it. Oh, that gives him protections. And then it's going to have to be this one. And then I just play you out for 0. And swing and win. Okay. I mean, sure. Gamamon really sure got me there. He did quite a lot. Very obstructive. Alright, so I guess this deck works just fine. I don't necessarily know if I need as many Gallants as I do. I probably do just because I need to see at least one, but if I'm milling and I have the Guilmon, then maybe I don't. Is there any areas where this can improve? I think the Keenan's kind of cute, gives me flexibility. I do think it needs the Agunimon for the off times where I don't necessarily have enough hybrids. Plus Agunimon helps like retrieve stuff in case I don't have this Koichi. It's really a toss-up between like Matt and Keenan, to be honest. Like I think Matt just has more overall synergy. I think like leaving it as a 3-1 is fine. I kind of like where this is at, to be honest. Maybe this Gallant is better. I don't know. It's hard to say. I could even just go 1-1 and then add in 1 additional card. So I already have 4 rivals, though. I already have 4 rivals. I already have 4 purple memory boosts. So it would have to be like another Digimon. Like, and the only one that really would even be remotely worth it would probably be like a Nidhogg for like another discard fodder. Is this on phone or PC? This is on computer. Here, hold on. It should be in my history. Yeah, so like this is essentially the application. So it has the important bit is this part down here where this is the most recent version. So it's a pretty accessible Google Doc. Like you literally just type in like Digimon card game online, and it should bring you to a Reddit post that should bring you to this document. It's very easy to find. Boop, boop, boop. But yeah. So I think Purple Hybrid's kind of cool. It still seems pretty good and competitive. I don't know if this is the deck I'm going to be playing competitively or not. Because my big issue is I need these Gallants, and I currently have 0. So, but I could easily just use this Gallant, and this one just got a lot cheaper because of the reprint. So maybe I could just run this Gallant and be perfectly fine. There is an argument for it is, where is it? This card, Amber Memory Boost. There is an actual argument for Amber Memory Boost because the Gallantmon is part yellow. So, at least like this Gallantmon. So, that way I could search out the top 3 for a purple or yellow Digimon. So, I actually have a memory boost that could work with Gallant. The only issue is it's well, I guess it's not really that big of a deal because, like, it still counts as technically a purple card. Like, I could use it as long as I have purple cards on the field, which the entire deck is. So maybe maybe Amber Memory Boost is better than Purple Memory Boost. The only big difference is Purple Memory Boost digs 4 and Amber only digs 3. So I don't necessarily know how viable it is to run Amber over Purple, considering Amber could technically grab more than Purple. Obviously, once we get the black or purple red memory boost, that's just immediately better, because then it also could grab the normal Gallant. But yeah, so Purple Hybrid's still good. Let's put that away. Let's move on to another deck. Because BT21, where is sets? Set. BT21, search. Oh, I could finally like mess around with apps a little bit more, but I'm probably going to be giving up on building apps for the time being. I don't think it's nearly there. Like, honestly, like, I think Medusa's just better than apps, and that's saying something. Like, not saying Medusa's, like, a bad card by any stretch of the word. I'm just saying, like, if I'm already not valuing Medusa very high, and apps is already worse than Medusa, then why am I wasting my time playing apps? Other than, like, oh, I personally enjoy the deck. Which I don't necessarily know if I exactly enjoy the deck because it has lots of consistency issues. Yeah, I really want to try to explore Purple Hybrid's like new shenanigans with Emperor. I think the new Emperor is pretty bad. So what does this card actually do? Because this card is a card I was also considering for Purple Hybrids. So discard a card with Hybrid in its traits, draw 2 cards from the deck. When any of your tamers with an inheritable ability is played, we get to have one of our tamers digivolve into a hybrid trait for free. Security, we get to play a tamer with an inheritable trait from our hand or trash for free. Yeah, like, this is a card I was considering for Purple Hybrids because it just looks so good. It's just deck space wise. Like, maybe, so hold on. Maybe for Purple Hybrid, if I was to run, like, I could technically consider getting rid of Calling and maybe Jack Raid or something to run like 2 of it, or maybe I run 1 less Gallantmon. So maybe I run 1 less Gallant. Where is card set? There we go. So where is, there you are. And then I could technically take out Calling to fit 2 of these cards in. The only problem is I'm not running a super high amount of hybrids. So I would consider trying to play in a level 3. But I think like the level 3s aren't necessarily super great. Because there's no good purple level 3 hybrid. They're all red. By suspending this Digimon, play 1 red tamer with an inheritable effect. What does the Takuya actually do? Can because Takuya is part purple, right? He's not. He's mono red. Yeah, he's mono red. Shoot. When one of your Digimon or Tamers with, yeah, so we can't use that. So it's literally just for this. And we just have to try to, like, find our hybrids. So maybe this is, like, a one of. And then we put the, like, Gallant back in. Because I think this card's good and it's valuable. It's just a little less valuable because we can't capitalize it as much as we probably think we would. So, so I gotta figure out how to actually use some of these new cards. I obviously know not all of these are even going to be remotely usable. But I just want to look over them and actually read what these cards are even doing. Alright. So we got all of them in. I know the new Emperor is borderline unplayable. Because at that point, we're literally just better off using the new Emperor. Is it not an LM card? Is it a promo? It is indeed a promo. I thought it was an LM card for a second. Because this has blocker, delete one of the opponent's Digimon with as much DP or less than this Digimon. During all turns, gains plus 1,000 for each color in its Digivolution source, and end of our turn, unsuspend the Digimon. Versus at least like this one, where we get to delete one of the opponent's Digimon, and then it also gains security attack plus, and then it also unsuspends. On top of the fact that it's source stripping, which is, and can attack, so it has like pseudo blitz. Like, this card's just way better than this, but obviously the best Emperor is still the BT12 because of the on delete. Like, if anything were to happen, then we still get to play out a Takuya from our hand. So like, if we are gonna go in a more Emperor focused builds, this is still very much the best Emperor, and this is the second best Emperor. So, what are these cards actually doing? That's step number 1. Did this deck get a new egg? BT21. Search. It did not. It's just these two. So, we don't have to worry about the new egg. So what exactly are these cards doing, and are they good enough for us to consider running? So we could do suspend this Digimon, so move him out, suspend, play a red tamer from our hand with an inheritable for free. If you did, place this Digimon under that tamer. So that's pretty good, because then we just get the inheritable plus 2000 DP. So we probably, as far as flames go, we probably still want this one, and then this one's still pretty good. Like, we have a lot of good options. I think because of this, we have a Takuya that gives us piercing, so maybe we don't need the piercer. But the only other ones is this one allows us to discard and draw 2, which is still pretty relevant. And then this one, the on-delete inheritable, is really good. But I guess it's less good if we have this to set it up for free. So, like, this card basically is replacing this on being, like, a cheap way to set up our tamer for free. So I think, like, this is probably... probably this is the power play. Let me look at the Japanese red hybrid deck. Or, no, it's not the Japanese red hybrids, it's this one. So they are running 2 of this, 1 of this to make 11 rookies. Granted, this is leaning heavier into the Ancient build. So, like, Ancient probably is still the better way to build the deck, but I just find it so, like, lame, I guess. I mean, it's good because the whole idea is it dies, it kills itself, sets up the tamer, grabs back the pieces, and then we do it over and over again. So they are using piercing, memory setting. Oh, right, because they're not this build. So we need this one. That's a 4 of regardless. So this is the 4 of tamer regardless. This probably is not going to be a 4 of. So what does this card actually do? At the start of our main phase, one of our Digimon or tamers can digivolve into a hybrid or hero traded card from our hand for each of your red tamers with different names. So basically, we get to reduce it by 2 as long as we have this one out. So that's okay. I wish it was digivolving from the trash, but I already know that's broken. Then, when one of your opponent's securities is removed, we get to play a red tamer from our hand for free. Yeah, that's pretty good. So actually, what are the rest of these pieces doing? That's really the big thing. So this is setting up the tamer for free. So probably ditch 1 just to keep that 11 count. So Burning Gray. On play when digivolving, we get a gain piercing and plus 3000 for the turn. Then when your opponent's security is checked, this Digimon can digivolve into a level 5 hybrid from our hand and reduce that digivolution by 1. So we have to swing. So when we go up into him, he's going to be 9k. So 9k, 10k, or sorry, 9k, 10k, yeah, 10k, 11k. The other Takuyas aren't really boosting DP, so he's going to be 11k. When we do the first initial check and then he digivolves. So if we do, what's its face? Aldemon. So we're still probably going to be running this Aldemon as the main Aldemon. Because then, or this one is the main Aldemon, because it basically, off of this, allows us to digivolve for 0. into a level 5, which should ideally let us live the check because the damage has not been dealt yet. Like, the check happened, then his ability lets us digivolve, so we should be safe on the attack because this will give us another 2k from the DP difference, so another 6k. So we should be swinging with Alderman at 17k into security. What does this one actually do? When your Digimon with a Gunimon or Burning Greymon would Digivolve into this Digimon card from our hand, we get to reduce the Digivolution cost by 1. So with this, it's reducing it by 2, which is still not efficient enough. On delete, we get to play a Tamer with an Inheritable from our hand, and it has that ability. Hand or trash. Yeah, so maybe he's a one-of, but I think like just not checking, like not having security options triggers probably just better. That's if we're playing this Burning Gray, because we could very easily not play Burning Gray. At least not this one. The fact that it gains piercing is relevant, so that way we don't actually have to run the piercer. But the weird thing is we want to be raiding. So, like, we ideally would want raid and piercing and deleting the opponent's Digimon. So, it's just a little awkward. What does this card do? So, when Digivolving, we get to place a Hybrid or Hero Traded card from our hand or trash as this Digimon's bottom Digivolution source. Or under any of our red Tamers. Interesting. When attacking, this Digimon can Digivolve into a Hybrid or Heroes from our hand and reduce that Digivolution cost by 1. So it has basically the same type of thing here, except that's when attacking. So we swing, we Digivolve this for 0 into Alderman. So it's a lot of lines to let us Digivolve into Alderman a little bit easier. So I think... Oh, wait. Is this a memory setter? Yeah, this is the memory setter. So we don't really need that one. And we just play a couple of this and maybe like a little of that. How many Tamers is the this one running? So we run 4 warp, 4 of this, 2 of the new one. So 2 of the new one, 4 warp and 4 of this, because the security tech's pretty nice at being able to deal more damage. It just sucks that this is only in here for the warp, so maybe we run 3 and 3. Because I think, like, if we're using these cards, the idea is to Digivolve into Alderman a little bit more consistently. Because the last ones we got were... So this one's the Retriever. So we could run, like, maybe 2 of this one to just grab back some of the pieces that we feel like we would need. Because how many is this one playing? So this is playing 2 retrieving, 1 warp, which we're not playing. So this could be probably fed back into a rookie slot then. Probably for the better. Because how many? You're playing 15? This deck's playing 15. I mean, granted, it's just trying to leverage the warp. So we might need to try to shift into the tempo a little bit. 1 red memory boost, 3 gravity crush, 1 blitz omni. So I don't necessarily know if we need 7 because we're not consistently warping. So I think we do run at least 2 of these. We could probably funnel that level 4 back into here. So now we're at 1210. So maybe we do play another Alderman. So, like, this one's kind of cute because it at least can try to help us get back in and it still has the same inheritable to stop the opponent from checking the opponent's options. Then we also have the new one, which just lets us replay our tamers. So it's a toss-up between that one and this one. This one will always digivolve for 4, though. That's the only big issue I have. So maybe we do run like 1 or 2 of the new ones. I need the Omnimon. So we could very easily just run Omni X because it's basically the new Blitz Omni for game. I'm just gonna grab the Blitz Omni for game though. There you are. Blitz Omni for game. Then I'll play 2 and 2 with Grav Crush. And then I get to remove 1 card, so probably reducing the Spirit Evolutions. So maybe I do reduce the Grav Crush and do the 3-1 split because I have the Spirit Evolutions that I'm playing. Maybe this card is more important and valuable than I'm thinking about. When one of your is played, one of your Digimon may digivolve from your hand. So I think I do need to find room for like another Aldemon. So maybe I reduce Spirit Evolution down to 2 and throw in an additional Aldemon. Oops. Come on. There we go. So what are our other Aldemons? So this is BT12. It doesn't have an inheritable, but it's a little bit easier to use. I think maybe just like one, like maybe one of each, or like one of this. No, this one's just easier to use. I think like 1 or 2 of this is probably good enough. And then where am I cutting? I think maybe I cut like 1 Gravity Crush down. Maybe I cut the red memory boost, but I think I still need it. I could always cut the Omni, like for the time being. Just run the deck without Omni. Alright. Oh, I need eggs. Red eggs is still Koromon. The most boring thing we could possibly run. Alright. Let's try it. Not with this hand. Okay, better. Interesting. The Pyildramon in there? It is a Dragonkin. There's no way they punish me from, like, hard playing this Flamemon, right? So, because I'm not discarding anything, I'm probably going to be Digivolving here. hard play and then hard play. Take the Spirit Evolution. Oh, I get to take the Takuya too. Nice. Wait. Oh, this is a 10 Warriors card. Okay, cool. I found an Aguni. So we swing here first. Oh, that's not good. That deletes this, and I don't get to play the Digimon for free. Or the Tamer for free. Okay, he's a bad player, so good thing he did the wrong one. So we are going to play out one of you. And then set up his Spirit Evolution. This discard, draw 2, place into the battle arrow. Then when we play a Tamer, we get a Digivolve from our hand. So I can't discard the Aguni off of this. So there's an argument to just set up this Takuya. But I think I set up a Spirit Evolution. Discard an Emperor. Oh, that would have been so much better to have. I guess, like, them leveraging the security Digimon is, like, a really good thing, actually. Yeah, and then they get to do all their crazy effects. Yeah, I probably should have set up this Takuya, because I have 1, 2, 3 in my trash, so next turn I am going to have to set this one up. And then what, she burns a security? And then that kills this. And then more things happen. So I think I'm dead next turn, right? Like, I probably just need to draw Aldemon. Otherwise, I'm dead. That's not an Aldemon. Hold on. Oh, no. Did I discard the wrong one? Yeah, 5 hybrids underneath it. What is this trigger doing? At the start of our main, one of our Digimon can Digivolve and reduce... Yeah, I think I have to. Well, we found the Aldemon. So I could swing into Medusa and Aldemon? Is that my playline? Because this is when attacking. So Aldemon should be bigger. So this is a free evolution. And then I can Digivolve into Emperor, kill another Digimon. So when one of our tamers is played, we get to have one of our tamers Digivolve into a Digimon. Yeah, we can't do that yet. For each color in this Digimon's Digivolution source, strip one, suspend one, then attack. When this Digimon deletes an opponent's Digimon by battle, we get a gain security attack +1 and unsuspend it, but we can't do anything from that point forward. So I guess the best bet is to probably just Emperor and kill one. So if they have the Greymon, we just lose. Because Greymon just... Oh, he has Rush... Oh, I'm like, no, our trashes aren't nearly set up for Crush Keel. What do we have? We just have that one from our trash? Yeah, we're just gonna set this one up. Oh, this is during all turns? Okay, I think I see what it was trying to cook with. I mean, he just swings at my security and then just plays a rusher, right? Well, I guess he can't because he had this. And he can't hit the security if he wants this effect to go off. Which I don't necessarily think that matters at this point. So it would have been nice having the ability to play out another tamer. Oh, well, okay. Yeah, let's still decline because I don't have blocker or anything. So how am I winning from this point? Because I very clearly didn't even remotely deal enough damage, and I don't have any extra Emperors. I have one Emperor, and it's the more expensive one that I'm going to have to use the Warp for. I need, like, a way... I mean, I have the Gravity Crush to gain instant memory, but if I'm not winning the game, like, is that really worth it? Okay, that's good. That's a really good draw, actually. So we will go ahead and throw... Oh, there's three Emperors in the trash. I didn't realize I milled that much. Okay. So I could hard play a Takuya. I'm just trying to think, like, what do I actually do here? I could swing into security. Break... break a security, draw a card. I think maybe I first start off with this Takuya. Evo into here for... Oh, that's for 5. I thought it was going to be for 3. Okay. I threw. Oh. I thought it was setting it to 3. Oops. Yeah, so I should have Evo'd into a Goonimon, punch or grabbed back an Emperor. I think I do need more Aldemons. Like, it feels like the deck actually wants to evolve up, and I know that's incorrect for where the game currently is, which is why the Ancient build is just significantly better, because it does basically the exact same thing, but for way less effort. So, let's just grab this. Or I could probably find a better build. Because that was... It's BT21 legal, but it literally is using no BT21 cards. So 2.5. I'm sure there's a red hybrid list here somewhere. There's Ancient. I guess I was wrong. I guess red hybrid just sucks enough to not be playable anymore. So now I'm really digging back. That's Oceania. Do we have, like... That's Tack. Cardfest Finals. Purple Hybrid. Merva. Purple Mirage. Where's the Ancient? Ancient Gray. Export. Import from clipboard. All right. So now what are we doing with the new tech? So we don't need piercing. We don't need you. We run 2 of you. I like the Gauss too. I think this is still correct though. 3, 1. I still like the Gigas. They're running Ancient Deity. Do we need... I guess, like, the big thing is we don't need any of the new tech. Like, objectively thinking about it, we really don't need any of the new tech. For red hybrids. Because we're not using this burning, because we have this burning. Oh, the retrieval. They're... Okay, so this deck's... So I think we do play, like, 1 Gigas. And then we play 2 of the retrieval Lagoonies. Okay. Then how many we're on? So we could even run a the burning still, like this burning, like as a one of, because we still got room. What is? So more rookies? Because they're on 10 tamers. And I think that's how many we have right now. We have 12 tamers because we're running analogs. So we have, this is the mem setter. This is the other one. Do we even need... the new one for this type of a build? Oh, so I don't think we need this. Well, okay, so with Spirit Evolution, the big combo that we can do with it is we could play out a tamer, then digivolve into the Aguni, and then potentially Aguni to digivolve into Ancient to maybe kill their Digimon on their turn, but then we're only 12k because we're not getting any of the buffs, and that's assuming we already have like a Takuya with a Burning Gray underneath. So it just doesn't feel really worthwhile. What is this Takuya actually doing? One of our... Okay, so maybe we could consider running this Takuya. So we could consider running like 2 of this Takuya. Because the idea would be we could tuck the burning underneath to digivolve into Aguni to then do combo. So I think like that's fine. Then we got Omni, and then we're low. I think we're fine on rookies. I think they're just playing more level 4s. So maybe throw in another burning or something. Just to have 6 burnings, 6 Agunis. Well, technically 7 Agunis, so maybe we could reduce that one, increase there. Like, they're running 2 Gigas, though. Maybe I do just play more rookies, though. Because they're running at least 1 Grav Crush and 1 Memory Boost. I don't think we need Spirit Evolution for this build, unfortunately. Like, Spirit Evolution, after kind of like seeing what it's trying to do, it definitely is a card that's supporting... Well, I guess Spirit Evolution we could use with like Gigas to get extra instant rush. So maybe like Spirit Evolution is still a good 2 of, because it could help set up our trash for this Takuya. So maybe we do just try 2 Spirit Evolutions and then like Blitz Omni or something. See how this feels? Even though this is most likely not something I would be playing in paper. Like, maybe I just need to update Ancient Guru. This is okay. So, Shaman in the back, hard play, Takuya, or Flame. That's my initial base play line. Because this gives plus 2,000 in piercing, which is super relevant. Sure, they can pretend that their deck is good. Interesting that they're using Amber. What purple cards are they running? So Shaman in the back. Found the Emperor, or the Ancient. So I could hard play Flame and set up Takuya, or I could Takuya. I think maybe I just set up the Mem Setter because they gave me enough to feel okay with doing this. So I just need to find a burning and I should be okay. Oh, well, I found the burning. I know the Varaduru is... It would just kill the rookie, but I guess just keeping them from using Amber is probably okay, and then I have Instant Response Tool. So Flame to dig out more cards, and then set up Tamer. It's about the best I can do, and just try to keep them off this. One hit. Well, that was an okay hit. Floodgates going away always feels bad. This is preventing them from gaining memory. And then just pass them to 3 and set up a Tamer again. And then I have Instant Response Tool that they shouldn't be able to do anything about. Because their evolutions are 4. Oh, no, it's 3. I was like, I forgot. It's 3 on itself. So it could attack one of them, obviously attacking the Floodgate. Oh, it just kills both of them, sure. I mean, I just out this and probably just win the game then. I need to see another Ancient Gray. I lied. So now they can crack that. Give me... Oh, they're just Evoing. For each level 6 in this Digimon, suspend one of the opponent's Digimon Tamers, gain 1 memory. Then none of their Digimon or Tamers can activate on play effects or unsuspend. Yeah, that doesn't matter. I'm just using this. And now I just go this to this to this, and then grab it back. Seems reasonable to me. Ooh, that's good. That's also good. All right. So I swing into security because I don't need to raid because his Digimon's going to be dying anyway. Oh, he gets to partition. Oh, but he doesn't have anything to partition with. Right. And then it really doesn't matter which piece I grab back. Probably the Aguni is always the piece to grab back. And then set this up. Yeah, if he DNA'd, partition would have been really nasty there. But I would have had enough memory to basically out the partition. Ooh, spooky. Oh, I guess I just don't put it under because I need to put it under here. When one, you may play a red tamer. Yeah, okay. So I do this. This will let me digivolve. Oh, shoot. I needed to grab the Emperor back before I did that. So I have to digivolve into the Aguni. Return a card. We'll take the Ancient. Thank you very much. So, yeah, I should have put it underneath here then. Because then I would have been able to digivolve here, go into Ancient, and probably win the game. I still might be able to navigate winning the game from here. It very much seems winnable. So let's start off by attacking security first. So I need to hold on to this attack? No. I know what I'm doing. I digivolve here for 1, and then that allows me to do the thing. And then I Gravity Crush to not pass turn, right? And then this swings, lets me digivolve, and then digivolve, do 2 checks, and then digivolve here for game. One check, 2 check. Attack player. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Slight misplay, but whatever. We made it work out. This is a hard mully. This is a little bit better of a hand. So I have to Digivolve Shaman, and then the card I would be discarding would be Flame. Or I just hard play Flame. Maybe I just hard play Flame. Try to find another hybrid to use. Oh, but the good Ancient. That's fine. Oh, gross. And then he gets to gain a memory because his tamer is his egg is broken. And set up a blocker. Yeah. Does he reduce them? Gain 1 memory. Okay, so maybe this floodgate will be really good. So at this point, probably just set up a Takuya and sit. That's like the only thing I can do. Because Spirit Evolution really isn't doing me anything. Yeah, it's just set up a Takuya and sit. That's the only thing I can do. I wish I had the other the Gatsumon Floodgate. That would have been really good right here. Yeah, that kills my Floodgate, which kills my draw. And then he could use his options to gain memory again. So, how aggressive can I be? So I could Digivolve here, then Digivolve here. Oh, but I'm not mid-attack doing that. So I think I do maybe have to, like, Spirit Evolve and set up another Takuya. So probably discard you. Shaman's okay. Punch security. Oh, he's got an ace. Oh, I guess he just didn't want an ace. All right. I could flame, but I think just setting up another Takuya is probably more beneficial. Because then I have more memory to work with and a second tamer. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that I can't stop any of his shenanigans. And then he gets to gain 3 back. An Omekamon. Oh, that's the BT21 one. Gatsu's really good. Does Gatsu kind of just win me the game? Like, I'm honestly curious what happens if I Shaman and Gatsu here. Ooh, Cool Boy really sucks for me. Like, let's see what happens if I just Gatsu and Shaman. Do they actually have a response for this? We'll gain a memory. We'll use the effects. Shove the burning underneath. So I do have a flame I could evolve in the back. Oh, that's huge. Oh, but they probably have an ace. Ah. An ace kills 15k. So I think I'm okay. So I could Unga Bunga. Do I Unga Bunga? So that would be 3 checks. So I could Burning Gray. I need to be memory efficient. So I could Digivolve for 2 here. Swing. Digivolve here. So how much memory is that, though? Because this only reduces the Digivolution cost by 2. So that would be a 3 cost Evo, so it's still a 5 cost play. So I'm like literally 1 memory shy, which I should have, instead of setting up the Spirit Evolution, I probably should have set up the Takuya. So I guess my best bet is for the raid play. Yeah, you might not want to ace that. Because acing it doesn't do anything. Or is GX ace... Oh, maybe that does kill my Digimon. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I swing with my rookie, he's forced to block, and then because his Omekamon doesn't die, then I just use my other tamer to be able to win the game. Okay. Got it. Easy, easy, easy. See? Floodgates. Like, that's why floodgates are so important. And I even felt like I messed up. And I still managed to squeak it out. I probably did mess up, and there probably were better plays. I could keep this. Yeah, because my play is Digivolve into here, use Flame to search. Hope to find Aguni and Burning, and then next turn it's set up the Takuya. So Digivolve back here. Not what I wanted to see. Well, that's an okay flame to have. And I do get the other Takuya, so I don't know, something. Progress, I guess. Arrestor. Digicross? This has a Digicross? Alright, I found one piece. So that's really good. Cross up. That's an okay card draw. Oh. Swing. And then I could either Spirit Evolve or use this Takuya. I think I use this Takuya. Because if he attacks into my security and a burning comes out, then that is pretty good for me, because then I could stick the burning under here and then have access at the Aguni. And then this is a free Evo. Although he's looking very aggressive. Okay, not exactly the one I wanted. I wanted a burning. Burning would have been better. What did he cross with? Oh, he crossed with an Arrestor for Superior. Okay, I think he wanted the on delete. Gumdra. Discard, draw 2. Oh, he has like no cards in his hand. I mean, he's gonna have to swing with this, I guess. Cross up. Use from your trash. Add another draw card so you could swing, draw more. Yeah, there's the draw. And then reduce by another 2, making it free Evo into a level 5. Sure. That seems fair. And then he gets to draw 3 cards? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Dying. No, I can't. My hand is in such a bad spot because I'm bricking on too many level 6s. This is the only hybrid I have, too. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, I fully bricked. Cool. Alright, probably not a good card to exactly have in that situation. I should have just took the Evo, but based on the draws, I probably wasn't going to be getting anywhere. I did have, like, if I did have a burning in that situation, I would have had a pretty good out, because then I would get rid of the arrestor, and he's forced to rebuild. Sure. I'm just looking for the ancient at this point. Does this card find me ancient? Yeah, it does. But unfortunately, I have to use it to Evo. Try to give him as little memory as possible. Sakuyamon. So I really need to play this one fast. Otherwise, they just kind of do their thing, and it makes it very hard to play the game. At least, like, the fair thing about Hunters is they still let the opponent play the game. There's no egregious floodgates to stop them. They get stopped by floodgates pretty easily, because I don't think they have an out. Oh, just more digging. Gato. Is that the Adventure Gato? It is. So first, start off by swinging. Draw the card. Not what I was looking for. I think I'm just going to have to play it passive and just give them 1. Just choke them to 1. Use this as a different play. Because there was the efficiency of using this to hard play a Takuya. But I didn't have any follow-ups. I mean, I could have raided. So I could have evolved into here and raided. I don't think that would have really accomplished me much. So they're obviously not going to take... Oh, they took the ace. Okay. I would not have taken the ace. That's an okay card draw. So this gets me 2. Oh, but they're both the same name. Right. Oh, that's good. Because at least I could use an ancient. I don't really have any other efficiency plays. This is the best I got. Yeah, now they get to go off and do whatever the heck they want. Should I time them? Like, how long does their turn actually take? I mean, I grant there's a lot of, like, automation and buttons to click, but, like, how deep are they gonna go into this rabbit hole? Mind you, I did give them 3 memory. And then they get a free Evo. They'll probably set up blocker, and I don't have piercing. So maybe I should have evolved into an Aguni instead of evolving into the burning. Because my brain is thinking I'm going to swing and then swing raid. Or no, I just swing and then I could Evo into this and then it's going to deal 1, 2, 3, 4 checks. So he gets to gain 1 memory. At least this isn't the one that spawns... Oh, no, it is. When you use an option card, spawn a blocker. So, that's unfortunate. Now I really wish I had piercing. Maybe if they hit a burning out of security, then I could kind of fix myself. Yeah, it's unfortunate that they spawned a blocker. Burning? Burning? Nope, no burning. Maybe now I get a burning. Nope, that's a gravity crush. Still not a burning. Okay, I guess I just lose. Because they have a blocker. And I don't have piercing. Then they're just gonna digivolve into another one. And then Digivolution end on a level 7. Wow, who would have guessed? Oh, they didn't. Ah! I'm so mad. So now I have to swing. Digivolve here. Nope. Nope. Then they block. And then I lose. Cool. Fun game. Well, I don't want to create one myself. Let's go ahead and steal a blue ancient. And then let's fix this. Because, gosh, this looks like it needs fixing. Alright. Alright. Now that we have that in, let's see what Blue Ancient was doing, because it literally got nothing new. It's the double win a box. Where's the ancient list? There's an ancient list. Tack. Do I want Tack or do I want Mexico? Let's go with Tack. Oh man, ancient lists are all the way down here. Alright, so obviously first step is the Muchos. Alright, step number 1 done. Step number 1, or step number 2. They're running solar. Gatsu, so I mean, there's a lot of good floodgates that we could run. 4, 2, 4, 1. So 4, 2, 4, 1. I'm okay with this Beowulfmon. Oh, they're running 2 Spirit Evolutions. Okay. I just realized they were running 2 Spirit Evolutions and 2 Ancient Deities. Oh, Wisteria Memory Boost. That would be a good one. Maybe I should have just copied this. 4, 4, 2. So 4, 4, 2. They're not playing this or this. Oh, they are. They are playing one of each. So they took out the Wisteria. So Wisteria became this. So I do need Ice Wall and Hammer. They're running Bokos. Oh, because Boko could potentially find Spirit Evolution, but I don't think I'm running that many hybrids to where I think Spirit Evolution is better than Wisteria. Nope. Whist. That's what I was missing. Like, maybe I could run, like, 1 Spirit Evolution. Because, like, the big problem is we don't have that great of ways outside of Ancient Guru where the Tamers are realistically going to be setting themselves up multiple times. Then this person's also running a Shine and Medieval, and they're also on Solar Gatsu. Okay. Shine, Medieval, Solar, Gatsu. What does Yoko do? Return one avian, bird, beast, animal, or sovereign. So that's just to grab back this, because it's an ancient animal. This is an avian, so yeah, if I'm Ukoing, might as well. And then I got one card. One free card. How'd that happen? So 13, 10, 2, 5, 1. So they're running one extra rookie. Oh, they're on 3 Solars and 2 Gatsus. Honestly, like, there's an argument to take out the Medieval. Like, I know Medieval is just such an insane card, but if I'm actually physically building this in paper, I probably would want 2 Shamans. Missing the Jet. So I'm not running the one of Jet because I would rather have the other Beowulfmon, because the other Beowulfmon is searchable off of the medieval, or not medieval, the Wisteria. And then I do like its potential case uses to try to stop some of the opponent's defensive plays by turning an attack off, which is basically almost the same thing as a recovery. Like, yes, I understand that it's way cheaper and more efficient to use in the long run, but I'm just seeing how much I actually need it, if I even do. This hand's garbage. This hand's just as bad, but not as terrible. Oh, never mind. Now it's even worse. Yeah, missing this card draw because this is Yoko is probably really bad. Like, the off chance of it being my very first one absolutely sucks. If the opponent has a Digimon. Let's just be passive, sure. Because this effect doesn't do anything for this matchup specifically. No. So now I could at least move it out and get the Muchomon. Is this at all turns? All turns, your turn. I mean, it's still the fact that it, like, just... I can't even. That's probably really bad for me. Fire Rocket. We're being extra aggressive. Oh, he just gets to go into a new one? Oh, that's totally not, like, disgusting. And then go into another Magnamon for 2 and then win the game on the spot. Wow, cool. He just had it all. Well, fuck any other aggro deck, right? Like, when you could just do that, why waste my time playing this, actually? Like, granted, yes, there was the RNG, it came out in security, and I died turn 2. Because he also had Fire Rocket and all of the parts and pieces. But, like, fuck. Why would I waste my time playing anything else but that? If I'm trying to play, like, a generally decent aggressive deck.
Kyle failed to mention that there's a stupid class you need to take.
For what?
They have probably dealt with a lot of this crap, but if you want to take an online course, they make you take if you don't speed run the thing, like a 2-hour course to understand what D2L is.
Oh.
So I'm like halfway through it. But the frustrating thing is, if I knew I had to take it, I'm supposed to go to the party at 6. I wish it would have told me 2 hours ago instead of, oh, you're finally, well, you can register. Oh, you can't register until you do this prerequisite, which is nowhere on my portal.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I found it, and I'm taking it, and it's just dumb. But I'm this close to signing up for my class.
Nice.
This freaking close.
Well, I grabbed the tamer. Alright, let's see if these floodgates are going to slow the opponent down enough. So I could actually play the game. This Shamanmon should be very annoying for them. Yeah, I could tell it's already very annoying for them. I could take the other Ukamon, but I think I want the Lobo. Because I'm most likely going to be Digivolving into Solar and then setting up a Tamer. Ooh, that Mimi's not good. Oh, they're the leopard build. I goofed then. I should have had this out. Oh, but he added that to his hand. Okay. So maybe I'm in an okay spot. I still don't think that they can really do anything about the Uko or the Shaman. So maybe their plays will be not super great. And then I did just draw the Ancient, so at worst I could like cross into Ancient, or I do have now the Koji on the field to be able to Ancient Guru into Lobo into, or Kendo into Lobo into Ancient. So I should be okay. But once the solar comes out, then things are going to get a little bit stickier for them. So they do get a gain of memory, unfortunately. So if they are able to choke me at 1, then I am kind of just SOL. What the heck? Okay. I mean, he gets to draw a card, and then Mimi to basically have them be at 3 memory. Oh yeah, draw from there. Puppet. So now what's their plan? They're going to be putting me to 1. Oh, I guess they're putting me to more than 1. That's fine. No, they could still put me at 1. Because reduce the evolution cost by 2. Oh, just make it free. Okay, maybe they are putting me at more. Yeah, that's fine. So now I could potentially start my turn with a Crimson Blaze. Yeah, that ruins my my ability, unfortunately, to grab something back, because I needed that Ukomon. Okay, so they're just play engine into medieval. That's the deck. That's their gimmick. So, unfortunately, we have to first start off by doing that. Then we Digivolve here. Does Hammerspark do anything? I think it does. I think Hammerspark means I get to keep turn. Because this lets me With the yeah, so I could swing into the medieval, bounce this. This is a when attacking trigger, right? Yes. All right. So we get to draw a card, gain a memory. And then I set this up. To pass turn. Yeah, set up another tamer. So I need to grab the Lobo because I'm going to be setting up this Takuya. And then this just lets me use this Lobo easier. And now he also can't play Digimon by card effects this turn. Not that that's going to matter at all. So they also can't reduce play cost. That's going to be a little annoying unless he evolves. Because my turn is Mucho, potentially Shaman into Ancient to grab the Ancient back. That looks to be my play. Because I just need to sit on the floodgates, and that should slow him down enough for me to win the game pretty easily. Because I could also technically evolve here, like dig out a card and kind of just see where things go. Yeah, I figured they would just hard play a tamer. Uko. Not exactly what I need. So the Kendo goes down here. Alright, then we Mucho. Wisteria. That's a card. So this reduces the play cost by 4, so I could play this for 1 and then set up something else. So the big question is, do I then swing with this card? Probably not. Yeah, because I forgot Solar, I can't reduce play costs. But that's fine. Just getting the extra Tamer out still pretty nice. I could have not done that, but I needed to grab the Kendo. Yeah, so now he's just going to work with a lot of memory. Does he have the Palmon X? He does. Okay. So that allows him to suspend my Digimon, which gives him 2 memory, which gives him another memory, 3 memory. So he's going to have to Digivolve into his level 5 before he could get rid of my Digimon, because his level 4s aren't doing it. And he's not taking this trade. Folder arm. I mean, I should have enough aggression. As long as he doesn't have any form of defense, I should have enough aggression to be okay. Yeah, I think they're, based on their username, I think they just don't want to lose to armor decks. And I don't know if this deck actually can consistently beat armor decks. So he can't, unfortunately, reduce the play cost of his cards, so he's going to have to either give me a lot of memory to get something big out, or not play something. Yeah. I think he forgot about my Floodgate. I don't know what their follow-up play was, but I think they just completely forgot about my Floodgate, which is exactly why I positioned it the way I did. Yeah, this deck does not win fast. I will say that. Compared to some other aggro decks, this deck does not win fast. It's not terrible. I have the Mucho, and I could just play a Tamer, so depending on how much memory they give me, I have plays. So I think I can keep this. I just need to find the Ancient. And hopefully not start on frickin' Yoko. Always annoying when you start on Yoko. Alright, let's see what they were cooking. What do you got for me, opponent? So far, I think, like, out of the hybrid decks, purple still felt the cleanest. Apps. Okay. You take App Link, right? That's jamming. Honestly, I think, like, maybe I do just set jamming up right now, and then worry about this one later. just to try to make their plays as inefficient as possible. And then I still have a memory setter. So, like, next turn, I could potentially Lobo to try to dig for something. Have my Digimon gain jamming and then set something else up. Like, set up the other memory setter or something, depending on what he plays. I almost forgot to check my Discord for any messages. That's why memory setters are good. Alright, so we're going to swing into security. That's annoying. So we'll Digivolve here for 2. Search. Found something. Gain a memory. Swing into security. Jamming. And then I think I just have to set up a 3-cost tamer to put him to 1. Not my most ideal line. I would have liked to set up maybe another memory setter, but I think this is fine. So I know probably using this as a lost cause to try to dig for something because the majority of my security is bad. So yeah, that's not going to be a fun play. So he could link and then make his thing a 3k, kill my 2k or something. Yeah, so maybe this is just better cross fodder at this point. Oh, that's neat. I have the little Linky. And then he gets to Digivolve for free. De-Digivolve, which would probably be bad for him because that gives me my memory fixing tamer. Yeah. So it's basically a Digivolve for 1 is how Link generally works. Or how it's supposed to work is the Link cost is the evolution cost. Gotcha in raising. Gotcha's really good in raising. I guess maybe that's why he waited, is to try to get Gotcha in raising, because he wants to try to Gotcha out of raising. He probably is still smart to attack into here. He does not have Reboot, but he does have Blocker. Yeah. This gives me Mucho back, so I'm okay with that. Because next turn I'm going to hatch and then Digivolve into the same Mucho that I grabbed. Like, it's the one instance where this card's good in the early stages. Dugotch. And then he's going to link. Link here, so that way you could evolve. No? Alright, he's just going to attack into the Lobo. Ancient's alright here. He might be able to de-digivolve me. So maybe I attack into one and then bounce the other. Try to play a little bit of control, then set up the Takuya. Because I have the Ancient Deity, and I'm still burning a security. So I think maybe that is the play. So probably attack the Dugach. Because it's linked. And he would have more Dugach. Yeah, because both are going to be gone. It's just, how do I want both to be gone? I think just attacking the Dugach is probably fine. And then same story. We will add this Koji back to our hand. I guess it doesn't matter. We will add the Lobo back because we're going to be setting up the big mem setter. So next turn, if he doesn't set up a good enough defense, I go into Muchomon, swing security, and then do Wombo combo again. Oh, I might not be able to. Oh, he's actually got the full link. And then he evos into Dugach, which I know he has one in his trash, which is why I didn't give him the Dugach in his hand. Oh, so he just has one. Okay, he drew it. And then he could link for one, and then Haru Evo for free to go into a level 5, but then he's kind of stuck there. Because he does have the Timon to do the proper link. And then Haru... Oh, no, it's, what? Oh, yeah, Haru lets him fuse. So he does the link, and then he fuses. And then he puts the Kariz underneath. Oh no, it's a level 4 or lower. So what does he put underneath then? Yeah, and then it's my turn, and then I bounce his Digimon, and then he cries. That was a good top deck. Do I just cross? Like, what can he do if I just cross? Oh, I'm an idiot. I don't have... No, this is fine. Because if I cross, it's just a -3. So I pay 5. So he's going to go to 4. No, I think I do it this way. And then I attack, and that's the game. Oh, I guess not. Oh, well. I mean, I don't think there's anything he could really do in this position. I mean, he could try to set up again. So, like, hard play, Link. Oh, he's just hard playing Charismon. Then we go here. Then we go here.
I'm officially registered.
Nice.
Gosh dang.
Then we go here. Then we go here. Get out of here. And game. Cool. Very riveting. Very exciting. There we go. All right. That should be a little bit better. I didn't realize my mic setting was off and I was hitting the reds a lot. Hitting the maxes. But yeah, so that's why apps are bad. I don't know if I'd play Ancient, to be honest. Like, either of them. I think, like, still the best hybrid deck is Purple Hybrids.
I will see you later, sir. Have fun with your stream.
Okay.
I am finally registered. I don't know if I told you that. I think
Yes.
my brain's going like a million miles a second.
Just slow down.
I know.
I want to play my Hopium deck. Or my Copium deck. Whatever you want to call it. I should hit somebody soon. Any moment now. It'll eventually connect to someone, I promise. There we go. Oh, it's the same opponent. I have a lot of search, but I'd rather just have the cards. So this is a little bit better because I could mental training at the start. So we get to see more apps barely doing anything. I mean, granted, source stripping doesn't interact with apps. But Hexablow probably shuts them down well enough because then they can't attack. So if they can't get rid of the Hexablow, then they're in trouble. They're probably hard evaluating their life choices. I'm thinking about putting up some rice for dinner. So after this game, I'll probably go to the bathroom, put up some rice, and probably play a couple more games. I don't really know if I actually want to explore any decks, to be honest. At least not right now, because I'm still just trying to find a deck to play. Because, like, if the trifecta of the top decks is Gallantmon, Sakuyamon, Royal Knights, that's a pretty not super great top 3. I mean, like, I get the whole, like, what they're doing into each other, and then the fact that they're just that much better into a lot of the other decks than some other stuff is kind of nuts. I think there's still a lot of room for, like, not fun, other strong things to emerge. Like, Jesmon's still kind of just generically strong because he could catch opponents off guard with Genku X, because that card's nuts strong. Alright, finally, I get a start. Oh, I totally missed Rookie in Raising. Whoopsies. That's fine. I don't move out anyway, so whether I do it now or next turn doesn't matter. Calendaman. Hard play put me to 1. Scope. Draw 2, discard 2. Or draw 1, discard 1. Wait, what? What does this do? By placing 1 Atmon or under... Oh! It's a 3 cost, essentially. Okay. So he's just trying to choke me. That's fine. I don't care. We're taking the second Hankoon. Maybe I should have took the level 7. Thinking about it now. Like, all I need is maybe a second, whatchamacallit? Second level 4. That would be nice. I guess they're just bricking really hard. I could take the hex, the second hex. I really need the second level 4 though. I'm surprised he hasn't, like, linked with this card to get the draw off of this. Oh, he has to link with Calendar. Is BT21 on the sim fully? Yes. Yes, it is. Granted, it does have its bugs and issues. I will say that. But it is fully out. If I had Invisimon, this would be so funny right now. Because then I would just de-digivolve the Charizamon. Okay, so he is linking now. He wants that sick card draw. Well, there's my second level 4. Maybe security Digimon are coming back. Like, I need to think of a good deck with security Digimon. I mean, right now, technically, I know Medusa does security Digimon things. And then I also know Adventures does. I really need to explore Adventures. There's my second level 4. Alright, I knew I would find one. Do I actually have the potential to go back up? So if I crack this for 3, go to 2, Digivolve. No, I don't. Okay. Oh, does he have an ace? Oh, he's thinking about blocking, but he can't. He can't suspend. And then this. Try to make it so he can't gain memory. Floodgate him a little. So let's see how Apps works under Hexablow. Because 2 Gaiomons are already gone. So that means there's 2 Gaiomons left. Or Gaiamon, not Gaio. Gaia. And then he gets to play a Tamer, which went to the bottom of his deck. But he gets the Evo for free. And then he links for 2 and passes his turn. Because he can't attack. And based on board state right now, if he's unable to deal with Hex, I could literally just double swing with Hex, and I don't even have to do anything. I mean, I could hardcore BM and just go up a whole line. Probably go up into, like, Ancient Guru or something. Oh, he does have a Gaia. Yeah, but Gaia can't do anything about my Digimon, though. Oh, he has to link the removal. Yeah, there's the removal. But I should just be able to win, right? Then this bounces this. Gains me a memory. And then this bounces this. I feel so mean. I'm just bullying apps. I want to like the deck, but like... It just sometimes doesn't feel like you're able to do anything. Like, what's App supposed to do in this position? He can't get rid of my Digimon. I have a Digimon coming out of raising. Like, what are they reasonably supposed to do? If they do end up deleting this, I play the Davis. Like, jeez. I feel so bad. Hard play? Link? Oh, is he linking with another one? Oh, no. I was gonna say, is Globe gonna link with Globe to delete? Oh, I mean, he still deletes my Digimon, but that's fine. I play the Davis out. Yeah, and then he has no blocker, so he's dead out of raising. So he was able to successfully delete my Digimon. I play the Davis, move out, kill him. Like... I don't know. Alright, just to have a deck up on screen, I'm gonna show this. It's nowhere near good or done. Or maybe I'll show purple hybrids, because I liked purple hybrids the best. Still don't know if I like Keenan, or if I should just go more matte or something else. But yeah, so I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to also set the rice up, so that way that could be cooking while I'm still streaming. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I promise. But for now, enjoy purple hybrids in its current iteration based on my build, which is based on other people's builds, which is based on what it was previously doing before, because not much has really changed. All right. So I'll be right back. All right, chat. I'm back. Yeah. Oh. Okay. So, I could continue with these, or I could try to find something else. So, there was an idea I had where we're taking, like, some of the hero cards, not all of them. Because... where is... this just works with Digi-crossing. Where's the... There you are. Actually, maybe... Hold on. So, like, the idea I had was, like, half hero, half, God, hunters. Hero hunters, essentially. Sure. Export. Copy. Import from clipboard. So the idea is still mostly just the hunters cards, but with a tiny bit of hero support mixed in. So like maybe change out to Warmon. I really don't think this U is needed at all. Like, isn't this just doing the exact same thing, essentially? Draw one and gain a memory. Like, this is just gain a memory. So, like, you realistically don't even need the U. And you could just run another Tagaru. Because these aren't memory... He's not a memory fixer. Oh, he evolves off of Red Tamers. So he could maybe take out Itagaru and put in another Taiki. Because I guess the big interaction is how do all the stuff work? When one of your Digimon digivolves into a Digimon with save in its text. So I'm thinking like maybe take out 2 Tawars to be able to put in 2 Agunis. And then I already have the 4 heroes here, 4 heroes here. The Tamer, the Watchmaker. Is there any other hero stuff that I would really want to try to mess around with? Because this is DP, yeah. Because the idea is I could swing with this card, digivolve into this superior mode, and have all of my materials be saved here. So that way it gives me access at going into this type of superior mode, even though like it doesn't work with this superior mode. A purple scramble. Interesting. I guess I would have to like kind of get a feel for the deck to see if that's a reasonable change. So we do have other hunter decks to look at. So it looks like this is pretty standardized. Oh, they're running an ace. This is running one of this Taiki. They're still running a U also, which is weird. Oh, I think it's for the different colors. What does this Taiki actually do? So one of our cross hearts or blue flares is put under this gain a memory. During your turn, when a Digimon is played or digivolves, if they have Digicross or heroes, we get to suspend, and one of them gets to attack. Okay, so this just allows us to get extra attacks. It's not, like, terrible. It's kind of doing what this one's doing, just with the extra attack. Like, it's almost like what Tagaru is doing, but with the extra attack. Still 2 Watchmakers, 1 cross-up. Then where's all your extra space going? Oh, they're playing an Omni Shout. Yeah, they're playing a one of Omni Shout, and then they're playing a Metal Guru Ace, so that's 1 and that's 2. So that makes sense where those spaces went. Then let's look at what this one is doing. Oh, this is also running War Greymon Ace. But War Greymon Ace only works off of this, where Metal Garurumon Ace works off of either. Oh, this has... Okay. Yeah, I would still just rather run an extra one of this, but I think maybe like 1U is okay. Honestly, maybe a Takeru. Like, remove the U, play one Hero Taiki, and kind of maybe that could be interesting. They're running Fire Rocket though. That's interesting. But the list seems fairly standardized. Even I think even the Japanese lists I think are pretty standardized as far as what Hunters is doing. That's not Hunters. What is that? Oh, that's Gallant. I'm like, what the heck am I even looking at? I don't even see a Hunters. Unless, unless this was Hunters. This might have been the Hunters list. No, this is just another... Yeah, Hunters isn't even on here. That's funny. But Hunters is on here, though. Oh, I was looking at Gamamon. I don't think Gamamon's a very playable deck. It's got some good stuff going on with it, but I just don't think it's that strong. Purple Hybrid. Like, Japan's not super big on Hunters. Here's a Hunter list from China. So maybe this was like the base and foundation a lot of players were going with. Oh, no, this was using what I was thinking of. Yeah, this is like Hunter's Heroes. That's hilarious. They're using one shout. Oh, well, it's, what does the shout actually do? End of attack, you get to play a Cross Hearts or Blue Care or Hero, trade a card from your hand with a play cost reduction of 5. If you did, delete this Digimon. When it gets deleted, put it... Okay, so, super save. And then your Digimon with Cross Hearts gain Rush. Oh, that's for the King shout. What does this card even do? If you have... Okay, so Memory Setter. When one of your Digimon attacks by suspending this tamer, draw 1. You may play an adventure or hero traded card with a play cost of 2 or less from your hand without paying the cost. For each tamer's color, add 1 to the maximum effect. Then return the tamer to the bottom of the deck. I don't know if I exactly need that. Like, I get what they're going for, but I don't know if I exactly need it. Oh, they're really cooking. Gravity Crush and Calling. They're not even running any of the old Hunter Tamer. So I guess that would be... Yeah, so 3, 2, 4, 2. So instead of watchmaker, so it would be 3, 2, 4, 2. So instead of watchmaker, which does give us security attack plus, it would be the heroes. So I think like I'm okay with running just these. I don't necessarily know if I need the cross ups then. Honestly, I would almost consider taking out a superior mode for the shout. I still don't know if I exactly need this card, because the only card it really works with is King. So I could at least take out some of these, and they're just playing generic options. So you could place one Digimon with save in its text from your hand or trash under one of your tamers. Then one of your Digimon can digivolve into a save texted card from the... Wait. Then one of your Digimon may digivolve into a Digimon card with save in its text in the trash. Okay. So this card's really good. I don't know if we exactly need the scramble. I don't have jamming, but Watchmaker's what's giving me security attack plus. How can I play with the new support? Deminator. What do you mean? Like, how do you play Hunters with the new support, or how do you play the app with BT21? The app with BT21 is the auto updater is bugged. So you have to manually re-download it with the correct version. So that's essentially what you're gonna have to do. I think maybe this is okay. I could consider taking out a Taiki for something else. Like maybe one of the new Taiki, the hero Taiki. This one. But again, I only have like 2 cards that this actually is going to work with. I mean, granted, I guess technically I'm using the hero cards also. So maybe it works with a little bit more than I think. So I could play one of you and reduce one of you. I just don't know where to squeeze in this, because that would be the big thing. I think maybe I don't. Let's just run this. And kind of see where we're at. Because Hunters really is one of the cheaper decks to upgrade. So, like, that's something that I'm considering. The app. Yeah, so the app... let me see if I could... Yeah. So, the app, you're going to have to find the Google document again. And it's not very difficult. And then you're going to have to download the latest version, which is 1.8.4. So that could be found right here. So, not super difficult to find. No tamers. So I think I mulligan this. I have a tamer. So Gumdramon in the back and set up a Taiki. Start feeding the Taiki. I think I'd just play Tagaru instead. Taiki probably was going to be the smarter play, but they're just going to be very passive. So I think this is the play where I use superior mode to raid into his Digimon, right? So I go Arrestor, Superior. This will get me 1 card draw. This has the raid. Draw 1. And raid. Interesting. Yeah, and then Creepy kills it. On play. So now I just set up Tamers? Is that what we're doing here? It's so hard. I think I take the Arrestor. Because that gives me Rush. Because now I could punch security pretty hard next turn. I could even tuck his Digimon underneath with this superior mode. It's just the only problem is with Hunters. Like, it's a very resource-dependent deck to where you really don't want to just throw all of your resources out as quickly as you possibly can. Because that's how you burn yourself dry. Yeah, let's have some fun. Oh, if I had another one. Darn. Uh... Oh, that triggers that? I didn't know that was going to trigger it. Should that have triggered it? Does anyone know if that should actually work? Ooh, cross up. So how many does he have under here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need how many sources? 4. So I would have to digivolve a Goonie and then cross up. Is this gonna work? Hold on. Um, yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Toast Bro. Or Toast Brat. Like, it honestly shouldn't work. But I think it's just, like, a bug that might be known with Lucimon. Like, based on how it's programmed. Oh, can I not use Watch? Oh, if I have 4 more Tamers. How many creepies are gone? So, 1, 2, 3. 3 creepies are gone. 1, 2. 2 Beelzemons are gone. Oh, he's just gonna use that to grab one. I'm an idiot. Ruin mode? Oh, he's just gonna hard play a Levia, pop it, and then ruin mode. Just to buy time. What? And then he's gonna digivolve into Lucimon again? There's the ruin mode. So that locks this out. So how many does he have under here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's only got 5 under there. So he gets 6 under here. His field blows up. So I think I just set up stuff. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have just arrested. So this can let me digi-cross. So he gets to go to 5. He blows something up. Like, I don't care if this gets blown up. I'm trying to put sources underneath my Digimon. One, two, three, four, five. Biting Crush. Oh, from my trash. We will do Gumdramon. Ooh. On play when digivolving with hunters or heroes. Does this have hunter? Yeah. And then I might as well just evolve him down there. Just to pass turn. Honestly, I don't know what this person's doing. Or do they have it? Oh, I guess they do have the Agudo set up. From my trash. Hey, look at that. I got a tamer. So what? I just arrest her and then the game is over? Is that basically the play? What does this do? That deletes a 4K? I guess it really doesn't matter. We'll do a rookie. Oh, did I miss one? Did I miss having a source? Did he need more? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I fucked up. I should have gone into the other superior and then I could have outed his Digimon. Okay, that was just me fucking up. So, two things there. One, I don't think the Lucimon should have triggered. And then two, if I went into the other superior mode, I would have outed his Digimon and then the game would have been over. I think this is fine. So, two points there. Oh, is this the same guy? Yeah, sure, go ahead. Oh, right, because I had lost all my colors. Ugh. So 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so that's why. Okay, that's why they play the U still, because they need the color to be able to reach high levels easier. So what does this do? Place one. So yeah, let's Digicross. Digivolve. Okay, I'm starting to get it. Although this matchup is really wonky. Like, I will say this matchup is, like, really wonky. Like, I think I'm personally, the way I built the deck, I'm not dealing enough damage. Okay, that's a good draw. Watchmaker's a good draw. Sure. No, I think I need the draw. Okay, now I'm starting to see why they're running specific things. Even if the card is suboptimal, they're running it because I get it. So I could probably aggro this this deck down. So I could kill his thing. Because I could hard play Cross, Digivolve, Rush, Digivolve, Raid Piercing. Uh... Let's get a little bit more card draw. Oh, that's a good draw. I got a lot of card draw. So now he's gonna probably have a creepy to respond with. Hey, Empire. I'm making some rice. I know that's a really random thing to say. But yeah, I'm gonna be stopping once dinner. Well, the rice is done, so that way the rest of dinner can be put together pretty easily. Oh. I don't care. He doesn't have a whole lot under here right now. He only has one, so I could take like a turn off to set up. I'm aggressing at him pretty efficiently. Like, sure, he slowed me down a tiny bit, but it's not anything like completely insurmountable at this point. Demon Lords is just very annoying. He does realize I don't have to use my raising area, right? So I could cross here. So that's a 4 cost. I get a Goonie. But I need more Tamers set up. So I think I do just cross with this. So he's got 3 right now. 4. Four out of 6. hard playing it? What? What does it even do? When this Digimon would leave the battle area, other than if Lucimon is in its name, both players trash the top card of their security and doesn't need. At the end of your turn, the opponent may trash the top of their security. If this affected didn't trash, recover. Wait, what happens if I don't? Your opponent may trash one of their top security. If it didn't, recover one. Oh, so it just wants me to trash my security. Okay. That's fine. Uh, sure. So he plays out the creepy. No, he's just gonna win. I already know it. I think, like, I just am fucking it up. Like, I had a pretty good aggro start, and then I just didn't find the rest of the stuff. But man, that game was boring. I do apologize. I can't control if my opponent is deciding not to play interesting things. Although it did kind of show some deck building errors in this, where I probably should use at least the Taiki and add in an extra level 5. So this is a rough matchup. I know that. Because they're just going to OTK me and I won't be able to do anything about it. Ooh. I think I just cross here. So hopefully they don't have any good response to this. Honestly, that's fine, because arrest your Dramon. Did you fall? Oh, one of my purple Digimon. So let's go ahead and draw a card first. Delete a 4K or less. Raid. Pierce. Oh, gosh darn it. I forgot it had retail. Oh, I'm an idiot for that. I can't believe I forgot it had retail. Matt, set up a memory tamer. Gumdrow's pretty good, because now I could stick that under here. Oh, right. Digivolve down here. Evo for 1. Good. And then since he's going to go to 3 anyway, I'm just going to use this. So that way I could just use Shoutmon for the cycling. Looks like my opponent might be a little bricked. Oh no! Now I get to draw cards. We'll throw you under there. And we'll do Gumdramon. Does this have draw? No, it doesn't. There we go. Nice and safe under that tamer. What is he doing? I'm so lost. Yeah, let's do this. Ooh, cross up. That's a good card. I wish I had a way to play Watchmaker for free. I guess that's why they're playing Fire Rocket, is to be able to actually do damage. So I can... Oh, I fucked up. I wasn't supposed to get rid of a rookie. That's fine. Um... Yeah, now I'm fumbling. Yeah, I should have just digivolved in on the Aguni. And then I can use cross up still. Yeah, I royally fucked up that one. Yeah, now he gets to do all of his DNA shenanigans because I couldn't get rid of the body. And I probably also just wasted my cross up. So that was a very awful turn on my part. I will admit. That turn was legitimately terrible. Well, there's all my shout 4s. Or, superiors. Oh, there's a cross up. Okay. Oh no. I don't have a level 4. I mean, I do. I have a Goonie. So I guess I'm going to have to use a Goonie? He does have partition. Okay. So that means I just swing into it using a cross-up. Because partition doesn't work via combat. You planning on grinding out for tournaments? No. Unfortunately, that's not the reality I'm currently living. I find competitive Digimon to be some of the most uninteresting and unfun gameplay, like, out of all of my years playing Digimon. So this is just purely for fun. I think I have one competitive tournament, and that's about all I'm gonna be tolerating. Look at that, 24. Oh, this is obnoxious. Alright. I made one misplay, and that costed me the whole game. I technically also should have, attacked, whatchamacallit. Not attacked. There were a couple of misplays. I'm really not jiving with this deck so far. I don't think Hunters is that great. Like, there's nothing in here that makes me, like, say, oh, like, even if I see my one of Tamers, there's nothing in here that's really, from a competitive perspective, that's like, oh my god, this is a must play. Like, honestly, I think, like, just a lot of, like, sure, you have level 5s that hit for high numbers, but I think it has too many weaknesses. So, like, it dies to aces because it has very lackluster removal. It has 0 protection, so it still has the same issue where you lose your level 5s and you still kind of just lose the game. And the deck really isn't hitting super hard. Like, Watchmaker's great at being able to help deal extra damage. I think, like, probably I would cut Watchmaker is the play, run Atomic Inferno. That just feels like it would be way more consistent. I mean, granted, Watchmaker's good at helping making the deck consistent. I like the Aguni tech. I think the Aguni tech just gives it a little bit more of an aggressive angle. But again, I don't necessarily... So, like, maybe I would cut down a Taiki for a Taiki. Just for another color. And then maybe cut down on one of the super rare arresters, which is really weird to say. I think we do kind of have to run at least like one of this Omni Shout because it's also a hero. Maybe take out something. Oh, probably Purple Scramble. Purple Scramble's not been very good. I do really like Cross Up. I think Cross Up is still needed. So, like, maybe this is a little bit better if you're trying to play, like, Hero Hybrid. Maybe the Watchmakers, honestly, should just still end up being, Atomic Infernos. Just because at least Atomic Inferno, out of security, still can, like, delete a blocker, which is perfectly relevant. There was also the fact that there wasn't many online tournaments you could participate in. Yeah, it definitely feels like this time around, there's a lot less online events. Granted, it's still pretty early in the season, but the fact that, like, between April and June, I think we had, like, 3 events or like 2 events is like pretty pathetic. So like that's also not super great for trying to even play this year competitively. I mean, granted there's more store regionals, but again, like because there's 46 store regionals, but not everyone is going to be able to participate in those store regionals, and certain states do have more store regionals than others. So there's still that discrepancy and disparity between like the events, getting cards, what they're doing. Like, it feels super wonky from a competitive perspective playing this year. Like, I probably could have with how few competitive events there were, but like I said, I have not been having, like, an overabundance amount of joy when it comes to the competitive aspect that I used to have, because I have seen ever since BT16, the format shrink and shrink and shrink. And so far, it has yet to have any room for any actual growth or expansion. It feels like the meta is just 110% suffocating. And because of cards being so high power right now, it just doesn't even feel fun to play from a competitive perspective. It's just like, oh, go back and rewatch parts of the stream. I go up against Jesmon, and Jesmon's like probably a tier 2 competitive deck. And I was locked out of the game, couldn't do anything. There was no possible playlines I had. And I was just like, cool, that was fun and enjoyable gameplay, watching my opponent just play a single card and then the game is over. Probably by like turn 3. And I was just like, is that actually enjoyable gameplay? I don't find it to be that enjoyable gameplay. Yeah, and right now the meta isn't exactly solved, but like it doesn't necessarily feel like the meta has really changed. So like it's still the same style of gameplay, even though the deck may change. It's like you have one hyper aggressive deck that is able to pump damage like and kill the opponent as early as turn 2. Again, you could go back into the VOD and see that Armors basically did that to me. that was fun and enjoyable gameplay. Granted, yes, I made the mistake on attacking their security, giving them the card that enabled it, but if they took one turn to set that card up, then they would still make the same exact plays just on turn 3 instead of on turn 2. So, like, I don't find that to be fun, getting OTK'd by turn 3. I'm sorry. And that's what a lot of, like, the high competitive, more aggressive or OTK decks are doing, is they're moving out, killing you by turn 2 or 3. And that's not fun. So that's one aspect of it. Then the other aspect is the absolute degenerate control decks, like 7 Great Demon Lords and, like, whatchamacallit, God, Royal Knights, where they basically don't really pay the cost of their cards very often, if at all. And they're just playing big body after big body that you reasonably don't actually have a response to, because their big body is most likely dealing with yours. And if you are a normal deck, you don't have the ability to go big body after big body consecutively as much as they are. So it just ends up being a huge loss and deficit, where they just build up to a auto win button, where it's just like, and this is the part where I automatically win the game. Again, it's not very enjoyable gameplay. I mean, granted, control is usually not very enjoyable to begin with in any game. Like, getting counterspelled out of the game just feels like absolute dog shit in Magic, getting hand trapped in Yu-Gi-Oh, whatever. That's just the nature of control decks. They're just always not fun for anyone involved, except for maybe the person playing it, because they're masochists and they like playing that type of stuff. But it makes games slow, drawn, boring, and very uninteresting. And, like, yeah, sure, you have to adapt and try to play the game a little bit different, but, like, in Digimon, you really have to take that to another level and play the game actually fundamentally different than if you were to play against a normal opponent with a normal deck. And, like, sure, I'm good enough of a player to be able to get over that mental hump, but it doesn't mean I enjoy doing that. Again, that's not fun for me. And then the other aspect is the lockout decks, where it's just like, I'm going to do this hyper degenerate combo, spend almost nothing for any of my resources, and then end in a floodgate that says you can't play the game. Or I have so much protection, no matter what you do, you lose the game because you can't do anything about my stuff. And I, again, just find that to be not very fun or interesting gameplay at all. Because the whole point of games is to interact with the opponent. I've literally been working on a script for probably the past month on trying to vocalize my thoughts and opinions on where the current state of the game is, and in my perspective, how much worse it's actually gotten in the past year versus how much better it should have gotten in the past year. And, like, to be honest, it really doesn't leave me with a lot of hope for Bandai actually making the game go back to a good, healthy state. And it's just going to be this degenerate toxicity for probably the rest of the year, if not longer. And, like, from a competitive perspective, you can only take so much of that before you just say, fuck this, I'm out. And that's where I am right now. But, like, the unfortunate thing that I'm running into, this is a 100% personal issue, is because I was such an ingrained competitive player, I'm having a very difficult time transitioning back to trying to be casual. And that's my own personal hang-up, is because I just see wasted effort when it's just like, oh, I wish I could play fun, casual decks that are like tier 4 and actually have a good time with the game, because at that level, it is a little bit more enjoyable once you get out of the tier 1 and tier 2 slush of toxicity. Once you get into the tier 3s and tier 4s, I think the game is immensely fun. But, again, my problem is I know where these decks' deficiencies are, and it makes me crazy acknowledging and willingly paying the same amount of money for a competitive deck for something casual that's way less good, way less efficient, and like, sure, you could say it's more fun at that point, but it's like it just doesn't feel correct. Like, from a value perspective, it doesn't feel correct to do. Where it's just like, oh, I'm gonna spend $100 on this tier 4 deck to play at locals and not top with it, versus using the same $100 to build something like Purple Hybrids as an example, where it's probably at least a tier 2, tier 1.5 deck, and like for that same amount of money or investment, I can get way greater returns if I decide to do anything past locals, and at least this will be able to top locals rather consistently. And like, it's my own personal hang-up, and I know that. But I just don't find the game to be that enjoyable at a high competitive level anymore. Is the long and short of it. Did you ever find Digimon to be fun at all? Yes, I absolutely loved the game, all the way up through BT15. BT15 was the last time I actually had, like, and acknowledged I had fun playing Digimon. And ever since BT16, it's just been diminishing returns with each passing set. Again, this is coming from a high competitive level, which is where my brain was currently trained at. I think, again, the game is way more enjoyable when it comes to, like, the tier 3s and the tier 4s, but again, it just didn't feel like it made sense investing the same amount of money in a worse deck than if I were to put it into something actually better. But yes, Lucid, I found the game to be probably at the most enjoyable it's ever been was probably BT13. I think BT13 was the best format, or one of the best formats in the entire game. From a competitive aspect, BT15 post-restrictions was the widest format that we had, where a lot of decks were very strong, but they were also on a very comparable competitive like spectrum, where the number one deck was not number one by such a large margin that nothing else was able to keep up with it. And because the number one deck wasn't so oppressive, it didn't form any concrete, like, this hard counters this, that hard counters this, and this is the trifecta that the rest of the meta is going to be built upon. Like, no, it was like a octagon of, like, counters, so to speak. And because the amount of, like, the power gap wasn't so wide, it let more things be playable, and that's what made it fun to begin with. So I think, I'm trying to remember the numbers, but BT13 had around 25-ish playable decks from a competitive perspective. Then you go into BT15, which had like 30 or 35. It was crazy. It was the most wide Digimon has ever been. And then you go immediately into BT16, and then it's cut immediately in half, where it's just like you have 15. Then BT17, you had like 10. Then by the end of like this year, you had realistically like 8. So like the meta has been shrinking non-stop and pretty rapidly ever since BT16, when they really decided to ramp up the power, like the power creep. I guess technically EX5 was when the power creep, like, really hardcore started. You could even trace it back to as early as BT14 if you really feel like it, with the inclusion of the scrambles. Or not the scrambles, the trainings. I think the trainings did some very irreparable damage to Digimon, and then the scrambles really just hammered in that damage. And, like, yeah, now, unfortunately, the game borderline can't be played without those cards, which I think is pretty unfortunate. I love how Hunters is start out. The Turs. There we go. Uh, I get what you're saying. It's like getting into Pokemon, only playing story mode, and then hopping onto online. Yes, that's probably a really good comparison, actually, because it's like the level of attention you need to pay attention to, I guess. That was a really awkward sentence, but the level of detail you need to pay attention to actually be able to make it through the story is 100% different than playing at a high competitive level, at like VGC or something. And it's just like casual Pokemon is incredibly and immensely fun and rewarding. But once you get into the sweaty stuff, your mental perspective of the game completely changes, and you need to have a different outlook. I guess this is okay. This isn't the greatest hand, but I do have like Gabu to draw and memory boost. No, I'll just mulligan. That's a little okay. That's not terrible. I could like Digivolve into Dusk or Velgar, depending on what I draw. The Gigi start's pretty bad. So hopefully I draw into a whatchamacallit. Oh, it's adventure. I know I yapped a lot without actual gameplay. I do apologize. Is my rice done? Well, my opponent is taking forever on their turn. I'm going to check if my rice is done. The answer to that is a no. My rice is not done. I can move out. No, I think I just do this. This is probably just easier. Psych. Psych's pretty good. Grab another Duskmon. Actually, there we go. Alright, let's see what we can do here. tamer. Good pick. I think I just do it again, right? Ooh, Gallant's a good pickup. No, I think I have to change you to green. That's a good pickup. Do they have a mem setter? No, but they're gonna go to 3 anyway. Oh well. I've been trying to build a new Galacti stuff, but space in the deck is so tight, I'm actually thinking on cutting defense training and Black Scramble. I have a Theorycraft build that you might be interested in looking at. It's based off of Leechy's last successful build with the deck, and I think it's a pretty solid Galacti deck. It's a little bit different than what people might expect or anticipate, but I don't think Galacti needs those tools. Like, in terms of the scrambles and the trainings. I really don't think that Galacti needs them. Alright, opponent, are you done doing things? Oh, are they just gonna OTK me from here? And then how do they finish it? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, so on play, one of your Digimon unsuspends. Then for every 2 color of Tamers, suspend one of the opponent's Digimon. When one of your other Digimon are played or Digivolves, if any of them... Oh. Why the fuck do they have that? Because this gives security attack plus repeated. For the turn, one of your Digimon gains security attack +1, and for every 2 color tamer you have, plus 2000 DP. That's the dumbest horseshit I've ever seen. I'm like, oh, they're just gonna OTK me. Like, that's what I'm talking about when it comes to competitive enjoyment. It's just like, I killed their Digimon, they spawn it again. I killed their Digimon, they spawn it again. And then they OTK me off of basically fucking nothing because they had 2 tamers on the field. Yeah, and like Adventures is gonna be one of the most annoying starter decks. I mean, granted, all of the like starter decks we've had, well, okay, not all of the starter decks, I'm lying. We definitely have had our fair share of toxic, degenerate, like, power decks. Yeah, I think this is probably the play. Set this up. Like, the fact that they have to, like, they just include, this Digimon can also attack. This Digimon also gets to unsuspend if you played something. Like, why is that even a thing? And the fact that their bodies are just so freaking sticky because of the option. I'm not in a good spot. Their Digimon's gonna die, so we'll just change you to green. Alright. They get to go to 3 anyway. Like, I don't really understand why a lot of cards just incidentally have certain abilities. It's just like, oh, yeah, you could swing and then digivolve mid-swing. Mid-swing, you're going to unsuspend. When you unsuspend, you bounce something. When something's bounced, you gain memory. When you gain memory, you're allowed to attack. Like, I really don't understand, like, certain abilities on what the heck they're even attempting to do. Oh, of course, now I see it. Yeah, this works. I mean, I was just gonna blow up his Digimon and call it a day. Like, I don't know what he was expecting. Like, I get... So, like, I guess, like, adventures is, like, another good point on, like, how is this fun? It's like, oh, yeah, you just get... They give you an OTK deck. Like, sure, it's a little hard to build and put together at times, but it's essentially just an OTK deck. Oh, they disconnected? Okay. It's just like they made their newest starter deck an OTK deck, and I'm just like, why? Like, what is the actual purpose on why these needed to be the way they are? And I get some of it is lore. Like, believe me, as a not really lore master, but somebody who keeps up with a good portion of Digimon because I've played the games, I watched all the shows, I watched all the movies. The only thing I really haven't done is like V-Pets for the most part. This is a hard keep. To be fair, you like Vortex and Overclock? Vortex is fine. Vortex actually has some semblance of balance to it. Because at least with Vortex, the main idea is it's not generally supposed to be dealing damage towards the opponent. So it's more of a good control tool that I think is fine. Overclock is a little pushed, I think. Because most of the time the overclock cards produce the tokens that they're then going to use to sacrifice. So, like, the weird thing is with overclock is they might as well just never have put spawn a token or sacrifice a token and just put a different clause. Like, I hate the big hidden clauses to cards, so to speak. Because it's like, it's just doing what it's... You could just cut a lot out and just say what the heck the card is going to do. It's like, this card is going to attack without suspending. That's it. Let it be once per turn. I don't care. Like, once per turn, overclock. Done. Like, I hate how Bandai just hides a lot of their, like, card effects behind, like, really stupid wording. Do I give them memory? Just to set this up. I think the answer is no. I think maybe I just purple. I either purple or I set this up. Those are my two dilemmas. If I purple memory boost, I think I do purple. I think purple just chokes them and gives me more cards to look at, and that's ideally the card I want to take. Alright, now my rice is done. So this is probably going to be the last game. Because that's what I was waiting for was... for whatever reason, my rice cooker with brown rice does not like to cook it as fast as it should at all. It tastes really good when it comes out, but it takes literally like 2 hours for the fucker to cook it. White rice, it's perfect. Half hour, not a problem. Brown rice, 2 hours? Maybe that's a bit of an issue. I really wish it was faster on that, but whatever. Don't remove my Digimon. Don't kill little Uko. He ain't doing anything. I was actually hoping that they wouldn't move out this turn, and I would have one more turn to do stuff. I wish I had a way to discard the Gallant. Oh, that's the mill card. Cool. Nice. We're gonna mill this together. Oh, it doesn't have the protection. Okay, cool. Hatchet memory, gain a memory. I only need the one Velger because I'm just going to use it over and over again, so I think the play is the Louis. Yeah, I already have Velger and trash. So I think I just use this now. I could change Staccato to blue. I'm just debating if I use the Ukomon or the Gabu. I think I Gabu here. Because I believe I'm just killing this. Necromont's Execute is fine. Because the cost... so, I guess it's the on-delete parts of Necromon that I'm not a huge fan of. Where it's like, it just replaces its body. Like, honestly, if Execute just said, instead of deleting itself, just de-Digivolve, like, fine, whatever. Because, like, I think... the keywords themselves aren't necessarily the problem. It's how they're implemented, I think, is the bigger issue. Like, what makes Vortex fair is because outside of one card, most of the time, it's just doing what green does. Like, that's it. It's just a good green effect. But, like, with all of the other keywords that are trying to be, like, extra super fancy, it's just, like... just why? Like, why does it need to be that way? What am I doing now? Am I playing a Floodgate? Just to throw out a Floodgate? I think I am. Boom. Yeah, because he was gonna... okay, so maybe I should have just thrown out a Tamer, because he was gonna go to 3 anyway. I forgot that was Memsetter. Oh, speaking of forgetting things, I'm going to turn my rice cooker off. I don't need the rice to burn. Yeah, so I guess based on the board state and situation, one of the big reasons why I played out the Floodgate... I should have technically played out Psychmon in case they had a Medieval Gallant. I actually don't know if this build uses Medieval Gallant. Like, Gallant usually doesn't use Medieval. I think Medieval's just such a good card, though. So now I should just be able to win the game. Because now I just turn my card sideways. I like free memory. Ha! It can't even gain memory, so I guess this was the proper play. Alright. So that's pretty much it. I probably should explore Adventures. Because Adventures seems like it's gonna be a pretty easy deck to make. I don't even think it needs the tie, to be honest. Like, it seems like everything else inside of the deck just kind of does whatever it needs to do. Like, based on that, they didn't even need the tie, and they still won the game very not haphazardly, very easily. So I know I really need to explore Adventures, but part of me also doesn't want to, like, spread the fact that, like, Adventures is just an OTK deck. Like, it's like, oh yeah, the best way to play this starter deck is build it in this particular manner to OTK the opponent by turn 3. Like, I don't exactly know if I want to spread that message. I might. But purple's always been a pretty imbalanced color, though. Like, Empire. So, like, that's just literally the fault of Bandai's poor balancing. Because, like, the fact that Velgar Loop exists is, like, highly toxic and problematic, and the fact that there's a lot of cards that do exactly what Dusk and Velgar are doing, where it's just like, I'm going to die, and then I'm going to play out the card that enabled me to do this to begin with, and then I get a rinse and repeat. So, like, a lot of the ancient decks are doing that. Necromon's technically doing that. Like, there's a lot of decks that are just like, I'm going to kill myself after doing a whole bunch of beneficial stuff, and then I'm going to reset myself to then do it all over again and loop that ad nauseum until you're dead. And, like, I think that's a little bit of a problem. But mostly with purple, because purple's always had the most loops, per se. But, I mean, there's still a lot of, like, hyper-degenerate loop stuff, so, like, just going back to the Gao engine is still, like, incredibly strong. There's no reason for this not to be good. Maybe it's not tier 1 anymore because we don't have Mirage to just say the opponent can't play the game if we get up into it early enough or fast enough. But then again, Mirage also doesn't, like, out everything, and I think they were doing a better job at designing around Mirage. But the fact that they needed to design around him is a little bit of a problem to begin with. But, like, this still works just fine. It's still incredibly strong. Like, there's a lot of stuff like this. I could probably take out the Zudo Ace and maybe play in a whatchamacallit, Ice Wall instead. Maybe that's more beneficial. I don't know. I also don't know if I feel like I really need the Honkuns, like these ones. But, well, that's a different story for a different time. But yeah, the color imbalances and identities are, like, very, very prominent on, like, oh, purple is usually hyper degenerate because of grave interactions, and then because there's no counter to grave interactions, they basically get to do everything for free, which is ridiculous. Red is usually known for dealing big damage through one singular punch, and now they've added it so that red can just straight up delete security, and is like security just doesn't even matter anymore. That's pretty depressing in a sense. Red also just tends to delete everything on the field anyway, whether it's Gallant or Medusa or whatever. It's just like, if you have a Digimon on the field, if against a red deck, it basically might as well not even exist. Like, that was your mistake for playing the Digimon for them to interact with. And like, that's kind of where a lot of the core problems stem from, where it's just like, oh, removal got so high that Digimon just couldn't exist on the field. And for the most part, Digimon still can't really exist on the field. That's why we spend our first couple of turns just setting up tamers and options and doing anything but actually playing Digimon. And then you move out, you explode, you barf your combo all over the opponent, and then the game ideally ends because that's the game. So like it's just a lot of like symptoms and byproducts to just the amount of power creep that actually happens that reasonably shouldn't have happened. And like, that's why they tried to design cards like Scramble, because at first Scrambles seemed pretty inoffensive, because the idea behind the Scrambles is it's a catch-up mechanic. So, like, oh, my big Digimon died. That felt pretty bad. Well, it's a good thing I played the Scramble, so that way I can essentially just play out a body for free because you deleted it and you have something. And, like, that's where a lot of, like, the initial concepts came from, where it's just, oh, yeah, pretty harmless and inoffensive. And I guess technically compared to the to the training cards, it still is. Like, it really goes to show that these two were designed under completely different philosophies than the mental training. And I'm not saying, like, it's this card's problem that the game is in the way it is. You get, like, the adventure stuff as just an example, where it needs to have very specific tools. Add... Then sure. Like, the adventure deck is probably one of the best starter decks we've ever had, and it's also simultaneously one of the worst starter decks we ever had, because it's expecting you to have a full playset of all of the adventure cards. And the adventure cards are pretty insular because they themselves have the tools to be highly competitive. It has the damage output, it has the memory boosts. It has, like, it's easily one of the most consistent decks for what it's trying to accomplish. I also forgot this card gave Rush. This card's pretty dumb and reasonably shouldn't exist. But regardless, we're in the world where it does. So yeah, like, there's just a lot of, like, very particular tools that decks need in order to be competitive out of the gates. And if they don't have those tools, they need to eventually get those tools in order to still technically be competitive. Like, if you're not borderline cheating on your memory and playing shit for free, having high levels of damage, having good consistency while not giving the opponent anything to play against. Like, it's crazy stuff like that really defines what competitive Digimon has turned into. And it's really disappointing because, like, you get fun stuff like all of the family decks. I love the idea and design of the family decks. But if you look at what Adventures is doing versus the families, if the families was designed like Adventures, they would be way more competitive, where it's just like, yes, everything works with one another, everything's pretty smooth, they do have their own, like, I guess field spell or whatever people are going to be calling, like, these security options. I guess we just labeled them as, like, field spells. But, like, they need to have, like, this and this. So the fact that Adventures got this, but the family decks didn't, already make the family decks significantly worse from a conceptual level to play at a higher competitive, like, event. Sure, certain families have a good color combination where they actually do have an option that they could use for it, but even then, sometimes it's still not the cleanest because of all of the other stuff that the deck could potentially be wanting or trying to do. So, but this is working off of all 5 colors and using it absolutely perfectly, which I think is like cool from a design standpoint. It's like, yes, they managed to actually make multicolored decks good and interesting, but it's at the cost of the rest of the game. Like, it needed to be this way because of how the rest of the game played out, in a sense. Black having access to one of the best debuffs in the game being Digivolve, which needs specific wording to resist. Yeah. Field decks are bad because they're timid with restrictions. The field decks are bad because they're not powerful enough. Like, that is the whole, like, unfortunate reality of it. It's like the field decks are bad because they basically weren't designed in the same type of power spectrum that obviously the adventure deck was. Like, if all of the field decks were on adventure level, they would be very reasonable and playable. Where it's just like they have their field card, they have their in-game memory boost, like native memory boost. They have hyper degenerate things that basically win them the game on the spot. They have an ace, they have a DNA, like they could set them up to do cool things. But I think the biggest problem is they didn't know what they wanted out of the field decks. Because, like, the field decks just seem like they want to be DNA decks, except they're really bad at DNAing. So, and then on top of that, they're using 3 colors that they can't balance properly between which ones they want and need. So, like, there's a lot of, like, multi-layered aspects to why the field decks are bad and haven't been performing. But, like, if they were designed like adventures, where it was supposed to be a more cohesive idea, then they very easily could work as, like, standalone decks. Yeah, none of them really have protection. None of them really have any aggro, or, like, they do have a floodgate. Some of them do have a floodgate to try to lock the opponent out of the game. Because I guess it's technically just Aegis. Aegis is the only real floodgate. You could kind of say Bolt Bout is a pseudo floodgate because it's trying to be Shine Greymon Ruin mode. But again, it's not doing its strategy as well as it should be executing it. And that's, like, the big problem. It's like they didn't feel like they knew what they wanted them to do or what they wanted them to be. So they just threw a whole bunch of tools and just said, fuck it, go have fun with this. So, I don't know. Digimon's still a fun game at the end of the day. It's just looking at the higher competitive level and looking at some of the stronger decks in the game, it really makes you scratch your head at how people, like, it's almost like Yu-Gi-Oh! Syndrome, where it's just like, I don't know how people are finding this fun and enjoyable, where Yu-Gi-Oh! Literally ends in 2 turns. If the game didn't end in a single turn because, you know, one person spews their big combo and hopes the opponent doesn't have the ability to break their field. Like, that's essentially Yu-Gi-Oh! In a nutshell. It's been that way for a long time, and it's a masochist's game. And Digimon's not quite at that level, but essentially, we just build up and take a couple of extra turns to be able to vomit out our combo and hope the opponent doesn't have the ability to actually respond. Or, you know, the inverse. We just straight up kill the opponent. Don't really give them a chance to do anything because we could kill them as early as turn 2. So, yeah. I do need to try to actually, like, look at Adventures. I don't know if Adventures is going to be the deck that I want to play competitively. Maybe it is. Like I said, I do have one store regional that I'm going to be going to, and that's probably the only competitive event I'm going to be playing in the entire year. Because I'm only doing it because I'm supporting one of my friends who's running the locals, or who runs the locals there, so he's managing the event. Outside of that, like, this game has turned into something I don't 100% agree with, but I still love the core and base foundation of the game, and I think it's a really strong core and base foundation. which is what makes it very exciting, appealing, and approachable. Secondary market is a completely different thing. I'm not even going to be touching on that because that's a different can of worms. I think our secondary market has gotten slowly worse and things have gotten more expensive over time, but I'll just leave it at that. So, but yeah, so anyway, that's my little TED Talk, my little rant, and, some of the decks that I've been playing or building or was thinking about. Blue Gao can still work. It's definitely not tier 1. It's maybe tier 2 at best. Ancient Guru feels like it's tier 2 at best. It just feels too honest and fair still in a game where it's trying to be as dishonest and unfair as possible. Purple Hybrids is a little bit more dishonest and unfair. Same thing with like Ancient Gray, but like I feel like at least just from a mechanical perspective, Purple Hybrids is just way stronger than Ancient Gray or Ancient Guru. And then Emperor, poor Emperor, got some good tools, but they're just way less efficient than having a big body that comes out super cheap and easy, does lots of damage, dies, then resets, and then you do it over and over again. It just can't compete with that. Like, if Emperor Greymon was able to delete himself, I think there would actually be an argument for that. But unfortunately he can't. So, like, maybe the answer is just playing self-kill things in purple and just playing a purple deck that's actually disguised as a red deck. So, I don't know. Hunters didn't feel super phenomenal. I don't know why people are super high on it right now. I guess it's like a good budget deck at this point. Like, it reasonably shouldn't cost you a lot. Maybe that's something I'll do is like look at some builds and like do a budget video. I haven't done one of those in a while. But yeah, so my rice is done. I'm getting hungry. I still have to cook. That's all I'm really going to be putting myself through today. Thank you everyone for coming out and watching. That means the absolute world to me. Because, I generally don't value myself very highly, and it's always nice to see people who do. I know, got a little personal there. But, even though I'm a downer on the competitive scene, I'm trying to adjust to be more casual, and then maybe I can start having more fun with the game. But as of right now, I'm just having a very hard time. Don't let my downerness impact your overall enjoyment. Each person has and views things differently. I'm just trying to share and vocalize my perspective. So even though you might not understand or agree with it, or at least agree with it, you could still try to understand. I'm not asking for sympathy, really. I'm just trying to figure out how I can enjoy the game I used to love. So, I'm going to be making stir fry. That's on the menu. I just wanted the brown rice to be done, and my rice cooker took forever. So, anyway, I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their night. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you all later. Bye.